Ole, 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 ole. Erin hack, hack, hack,
Ole!
ole. Erin
Hack,
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 hack.
hack,
Ole!
ole. Let's go, Erin
Hack,
hack,
hack.
hack, hack,
Ole!
ole. Erin
Hack,
hack,
hack.
hack, hack,
Ole!
ole. Erin Hack, she drives a bus, yellow bus, yellow bus. Erin Hack, she drives a bus all day long. Good morning. How are we, beautiful people? I hope we're all doing okay today, or good afternoon, whatever it is with all of you. How are we? Robin G in the house already. Hello, my darling. How are you? Nice to see you. Good day, Dennis Sweeney. Good day, El Chatty and Robin coming in for the second time. Hello, Tudley Pip. How are you, my darling? Nice to see you. Let me take that off for a second. We'll just leave it at that. How are we, Tudley? Hope you're well. Hope everyone's well. Oh, first, well, no, actually, second Dunkins of the day. I had a normal latte earlier on, and that's my Dunkin' Donuts today. I got a batch full of it, so we're ready for the day. And I got my water as well. And I drank my juice, so there we are. How was everyone today? Oh, Labour Day. Is it Labour Day? What do you call it? Do you call it Labour Day? Labour Day weekend. Labor Day weekend? I don't know how you say it. I don't know. Like we say bank holiday. Bank holiday weekend, we say it, but you guys are a little bit different. We've understood that. Not cream soda. I know. So Robin G sent me a cream soda advert. Looked nice. It did not look nice. I'll be honest with you. Root beer soda. I'll have to try that. There you go. Jersey Jen, good morning to you, my darling. Hope you're doing well. Nice to see you. Hope you have a good Jersey Day, Labour Day in North Carolina there. Caught you from the start. I'm all good, thanks. There you go. Forgot it's Labour Day. I know. So last Monday was our UK Labour Day, which is Bank Holiday Monday. And today is the American version. So Labour Day weekend. That's why it confuses me, because it's Labour Day, but you guys say Labour Day weekend. It's like a weekend is 3 days, multiple days. So Labour Day is weekend. But I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna say anything. Labour Day weekend. Labour Day. Hi, Jersey Jen. I am not at work, so it's a wonderful happy days. Look at you. Check you out, Jersey Jen. Day off. Hippie Chick's working today, I believe. But that's about it. Root beer tastes like toothpick. You know what? Root beer is my favourite drink. Root beer is... When I go to America, people are like, what do you want to drink? Root beer, please. Root beer. That's the only thing I drink. Root beer. I friggin' love root beer. Love it. With a capital L. I can't get enough of it. I would bath in it. I would bathe in it if I could. I love it. I think it's gorgeous. Not dissimilar to dandelion and burdock. So yeah, that's the only version I think we got here to dandelion and burdock. And I love dandelion and burdock. So there you go. Days off. Everyone's got days off. Oh shit. This is dangerous if everyone's got days off. Here she is. Lady Di. Changing her profile again. Love it. How are you, my darling? I slept like shit last night, so keep me entertained. I will try. I will try to keep you entertained. No boobies out today, though. And the strict orders do not put boobies out today. So, yesterday's Labour Day. There you go. I got it. Got it. Robin G. KD, good morning to you, my darling. How are you? You like root beer? Yeah, I love it. I can't get enough of it. I'm so disappointed we don't have it here. No, so Robin G sent me pictures of one, like a root beer cream soda, but I have not had a root beer float. That's with ice cream, isn't it? Root beer float. So we have a float, but not with root beer. It'll be like with lemonade or Coke or something like that. Today's Labour Day, but since we're celebrating on the first Monday of September, it is a 3-day weekend for many. So that is why people say Labour Week. There you go, because we have bank holiday weekend. We have it on the last Monday in August. So that's why ours was last week. Otherwise, it would be this week, So, hey, KD. Do you know what? I did not sleep well either, ladies. I did not sleep well either. I've got this thing now on my mask, my ball and chain thing. I've got things on it, covers, and they didn't give me as many marks, so people don't think I do put that ball and chain in my mouth, but it does still mark it a little bit. It wasn't a little bit uncomfortable, a little bit annoying. A and W is a brand for root beer and cream soda. It isn't root beer cream soda. I fucking don't confuse me. Don't confuse me. Do not confuse me. Let me live in my world, and you can correct me again. Do not confuse me, because that's going to confuse the fuck into me. Good morning. How are you, Amy? Nice to see you, my darling. As always, hope you had a lovely weekend. I think you've done the Cape, buddy. Done the Cape there with Caden. I had to pee 500 times. It's high for something, I don't know. And then their stomach kept growling. Jeepers, lady, you were a shit night. Let's take you to hospital. Is this your husband trying to say, right, let's take you to hospital for a week? I was supposed to be wearing that thing, but I can't. I can do it, but it just leaves marks all over my chin, so people think like it's something it's not, Oh, what a night. I had to put my air conditioning back on last night. I was so muggy. Jeepers. Robin, that's towards me, I know it is. And yeah, you know how fucking confused I get. I was, turned 5. Oh, Caden is 5 years old. He's growing up, isn't he? He popped out at you 5 years ago. Jeepers. He's flying. He's flying in age. I didn't think he was 5. Jeepers. Wow, 5 years old. Oof. Time's going. Could have been worse. It could have been a husband. He was snoring, had no clue as usual. You see, when the men suffer, we don't say anything. We just battle through. Look like you've had a scratch. Yeah, that's why it looked like a scratch. It's all the markings on my face, but I don't have anything today, so it's not bad. Yes, she is working 9 to 5. Hippie chicks in the house. Good luck today. Hope your day goes well, hippie chick. She's working today. And no, not gardening today. She's not hoovering. She's actually working today. So, popped out 5 years ago. Popped out, she did. He did pop out 5 years ago. Sometimes I am stupid in the way I say things. So, I don't apologize, but yes. I'm not sorry. She's making back. She's making money. And that's just a hangnail. That hangnail was bad. Work from home. So she can still keep an eye on the neighbours. It's fine. Trying to think of the other soda drink we have that here. It's the Danline Burdock, and there is another one. I don't remember what it's called though. But Danline Burdock's the one I think is the closest one. Men drive me nuts as soon as their heads hit the pillow. They are out. My brain takes forever. Do you know what? When my nuts hit the pillow, it takes me ages to go to sleep as well, Lady Di. So when my nuts on my head hit the pillow, I ain't sleeping for a while. Robin G, my co-workers had to wear one and came in with these masks every morning. He did not care. I don't normally care. It's just everyone keeps pointing out to me. I was like, yeah, I know. But, I walk around town with it, and people just stare. I just go, that I just say it's the ball gag and stuff. And they're like, Same lady died. Hubby hits a pillow and he's gone. I can't just do that. Oh. Oh no. You have to pew pew the dog. Shit. That's crap. I got a mouthful. I needed that. No, that, but it's coming. That's because you hang out with us 24/7. So you're like I do feel like I'm a lady. Like a lady. Oh, 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 like a lady. I am just like you. I'm turning into you. I got the boobies. I wasn't supposed to. I've got the boobies. So I'm halfway there. I'm transitioning, I think. Lady Di. Feel like I got menopause. Mood swings. Nosy as fuck. Hang on. Poor dog, absolutely. I can't. Do you know what? So I try and sleep. I struggle to sleep on planes, and the reason is because I snore. So I'm always paranoid that everyone's watching me snore. So I always do that. Hang on, Hippie Chick sent me something. Hippie Chick sent me something. Yeah, let's have a look. If I don't look at it straight away, Hippie Chick shouts at me. So hang on. Where's she gone? Where's Hippie Chick gone? Oh, I got it. Right. Oops, video. For some reason. Oh, I got it. Right, hang on. I got it. Hippie Chick, hang on. Bear with me, people, whilst I bend over for Hippie Chick, because I have to. Otherwise, she shouts at me. Hi, Badaza.
Died after Carmel police say they had to shoot the animal while responding to a report of a stabbing. The agency says officers got a frantic 911 call reporting a stabbing on East 111th Street and North College Avenue. When officers got to the home, they said an aggressive dog was between them and the person calling for help. Officers say they shot the dog and took it to a veterinary clinic, but the dog ultimately passed away. One woman was hurt in the stabbing but did not go to the hospital.
That sucks. That sucks. It's hard for me. Hi, Badaza. Nice to see you, brother. It's hard for me to sleep in a plane or in a car. I do close my eyes. Yeah, I just can't. It's that paranoia that I snore. That's the problem. Do you know what I mean? Right, let's see where we're at here. Let's get going before Spacey Stacy comes in. Hang on. My husband wants to sleep with just the top sheet in the summer, and I'm absolutely not. A blanket a must. How we doing, Spacey Stacy? Dr. Pepper is what I was thinking of. Hold out for all the American drink, Dr. Pepper. Absolutely. Absolutely. Dr. Pepper is quite similar. Hang on, everybody. Hang on, everybody. It's a special day today. Spacey T Stacy is 50 years old today. So the big 5-0, Stace. Pembroke Happy CT. Pembroke Happy ET. Pembroke Happy Spacey Stacy. Cheating Stacy. Absolutely Stacy. Pembroke Happy CT. Hip hooray, hip hooray, hip hip hooray. There you go, the big 5-0. Oh, 4-9, sorry. 4-9, sorry. I thought it was 5-0. Sorry. Sorry, people. It's the 49. I thought it was the 50. My bad. Beat you to it. I know. I'm too. They all said, "Oh, you're too quick." I'm like, I'm sorry. I mean, I just get too excited. You know what can I say? What can I say? 49, 49. Happy birthday, Spacey Stacy. Happy birthday, Stacy. Hey, Lisa Reed. How are you, my darling? Hope you're well. Happy birthday, Spacey Stacy. Oh shit, laugh my ass off. Sorry, Stacy. It's Dylan and Dana's fault. There you go. I only know because he literally popped up this morning. And I was like, oh, it's Stacey's birthday. Otherwise, I would have fucking no clue. Happy birthday, Spacey Stacey. Happiest birthday to you, Spacey Stacey. Thanks, guys. Lisa Reed had a birthday too. When did Lisa Reed have a birthday? Happy birthday, Lisa Reed. When did you have a birthday? Pembley Happy's E.T. Pembley Happy's E.T. Pembley Happy's for yesterday. Lisa Reed. Pembley Happy's E.T. Pembley Happy's happy birthday, Lisa Reed. I did not know. Happy birthday for yesterday for Lisa Reed. There you go. There you go. Thank you, people, for mentioning that. I didn't realize. So happy birthday, Lisa. Hey kids, hey Dennis, honey, hey Katie. So many friendly faces in here. I know. And the worst thing, they don't fucking shut up, Amy. Do you know what I mean? I love it. Hi Amy, happy birthday, Lisa Reed. Thank you all. There you go. Oh, yeah, happy birthday, Lisa. So apologies I didn't well, I wasn't here yesterday, so maybe that's why I didn't sing to you. So but yeah, happy birthday. Anyone else got birthdays that I don't know about? All coming up, let me know. Oh shit. Oh, do you know what? I thought he missed mine. Oh fuck. In May. That's fine though. That's fine. Next year. Next year. All right. We'll do that. We'll cover it next year. Just remind me in advance, Tully Pip. I'm shit. I always forget my own birthday, so don't worry about it. Virgo twins. There you go. You're Virgo. Oh, you're Virgo. Virgos. Okay. Now you're not. You are. You're 23rd of April. I know you're just after me. You're just after me. So I think is it 3 days or is it a week? It's hard for me to remember because I always thought that. Oh, there you go. 27th, there you go. Yeah, because I always thought it was a week. Yeah, because I always thought you were before me because you look older than me. So I thought that you were before me, but turns out no, I'm a week older. Yours is in January. I am fucking up. I don't know. You got to tell me, people. You got to tell me your birthdays. Don't be shy about it. Always tell me. Always tell me. I generally do. I remember my mother's birthday's tomorrow. My mother's birthday's tomorrow. I was going to say, when's my mother's? Tomorrow. My mother's birthday's tomorrow. So I need to remember that as well. There you go. Hey, Christine Fortunato, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Sorry, Amy. Oops. Happy birthday, everyone. You didn't want us to know what trial you were doing today, and you have it on stream. Where is it? Where have I got it? Right. And Jersey Jen, sorry, I was kidding. You need to keep this in your calendar. Hang on, what? You need to keep this in your pants. You need to keep this shit in a calendar. I know, I should do, shouldn't I? I just rely on all of you to tell me. I just rely on all of you to tell me, and then that's it. We're good. Good, so good to see you, Lady Di. We're all VIP. You are VIPs. You are. Lady Di cracked me up. On thumbnail. Yeah, no, I did. So I was always going to do that. I left it to last minute. I was going to tell you what the try was. Just don't go Googling it. But as it happens, we fucked up, Robin G. I was going to get to that in a second now. Hey, Tuddy, my mother's prezi is this bad boy. Now I'm going out for dinner on Thursday night. So on Thursday, Max is taking over the stream. Your afternoon time, my evening time, and 9 of us going out for dinner. All my nieces, my sister, her fiance, myself, my parents. So 9 of us going out. So that is like her little treat. My mother's just like me. She doesn't celebrate birthdays. I don't celebrate birthdays. She doesn't do well with gifts. I don't do well with gifts. So, So no, I have gotten her nothing. But I did buy a fruit machine juicer, so she's fruiting, juicing as well now. So stuff like that. So yeah. Stunning Stones, hello to you. How are you doing, sir? Hope you're well. C Star, hello, my darling. How are you? Happy Labor Day to you and everyone else celebrating it. Me either than I'm a giver, not a taker. That's what they say. Always a giver, never a taker. You know, so my birthday was in April. So my birthday was the excuse of I told everyone I was coming out to Boston. So I went on the 420. So I was heading towards Dublin, and then I flew on the 23rd. So I went up to North Wales the day after my birthday. So yes, it was a Sunday. And then I travelled. Hang on. Oh, sugar and sweats. Yo, see boards. She's going back to school on Wednesday. Do you want to go with her? So it's her and her eldest niece is here today with me. And yeah, you've been a good girl today, haven't you? Yes, she's been a good girl. So her 13-year-old sister has been looking after her. Well, not good enough, obviously, because she just walked in. She's supposed to be looking after her. A kiss. There she is, yes. Everyone's fan favourite. She's gone back to school Wednesday. She is here tomorrow as well with Gran. You're going to see Granny tomorrow for her birthday. Monkey fory, ydy? Penbwyth. Yes. Ti'n gweud rhywbeth de? Ba. Frozen? Ti'n canu Frozen? Nah, she's shy now for some reason. I don't know why she's shy.
Hello.
Right, what do you want then? Beth ti'n moyn there?
We just want to mewn
Do you want to just tell me? She just wants to come in here. Do you want to take over the stream? Do you want to need the stream? Hwn. Ti'n moyn neud e? I've done that cysgu. I can go to bed then. Sleep.
No way.
No way. Right. What do we do then? Beth ti'n neud e? Ti'n clywed i then?
Yeah.
So this is what I mean. This was not planned. She's gone back to school Wednesday. But she likes attention. Ti'n mynd nawr, te? Ti'n gweud y dad, e? Hey, kai drws te? Oh, mother. She is... she's a little handful. She's been good all morning, actually. I had to take her eldest sister, my eldest niece, to work this morning. I had to drive her to work. The second niece is been working all weekend, so she's rested up today. And then we got the third niece and the youngest niece here today and tomorrow. So they've been entertaining each other until that second, because then my sister's going to pick them up in a bit and get back to work. So, but yeah, she might pop in again tomorrow. She's law to herself, you know. She can do whatever she wants. She's all right, Jersey Jen. She's all right. She's just waiting for some tests and stuff now. So we'll see. But it's her birthday tomorrow, so happy birthday to Mama Chappie as well. So that'll be good. Right. Shall I tell you how Dean has fucked this up today? Shall I tell you? This is definitely not my fault, people. This is obviously this guy's fault, you know. So I stupidly thought that when I see a trial that is like over 4 days, I'm like, oh, cool. So a nice short trial, we'll watch it. Turns out it's literally just, I think, the closings and the video of the crime and the verdict. So I don't know if people want to watch that. Do you know what I mean? I only found that out as I was putting it all together. I was like, where the hell is all this witnesses? I was like, where's the witnesses? I was like, where are they all? I don't see them here. There is no witnesses. That's why. There's one day, 6 hour stream. It's literally just a clock for 6 hours. So I might have to change. I do want to show you the verdict, though. I do want to show you the verdict of this one. So I will show you the verdict. But I just think we're going to do some core hopping. I mean, by core hopping, some case hopping, I should say. Not court, but case hopping. We're going to go around and just see what's been going on in the world. There's a few interesting stuff happened. I have not watched yet, but they're on Law and Crime. I want to watch. So I just thought we'd do that instead. But I do want to show you one bit from this trial, and then I'll change everything. So apologies in advance for that. I'll have a word with Dana, obviously, when I see him. But I want to show this because this is the fuck ups of all fuck ups. Fuck ups of all fuck ups, people. So I'm going to show you this, right? So let me prep for this now. Like, it's all good. It's a fun day today, not a Right, here we go. I'll play this bit here now. Watch this. I've never seen this before. I imagine it happens, but I've never seen this before. You only need to listen. You don't need to watch anything. Here we go.
Please, someone is typically not pleased
Thank you, Jersey Jen. Thank you, my darling. Happy days, all. There you go. Thank you, Jersey Jen. Appreciate my darling.
when this happens. So please contain any emotions on
Yeah, contain
that
it.
you may have, and just excuse yourself from the courtroom quietly if you need to.
Yeah, cool.
But maintain order in the court, please.
Here we go. Now,
Right. Any
Attention.
reason we shouldn't bring the jury out at this time?
No, Your Honor.
Let's ask the jury to join us.
right, pay attention. He's just got the slip now, right? I'll just leave it go, right, and see what you think. It's Georgia. So I'm not sure if Georgia do that or not with the robes. Obviously not. So he's accused of killing a officer, off-duty officer. Right, here we go.
Yes, Your Honor.
Has it been agreed to by all 12 members of the jury?
Yes, Your Honor.
And has been dated and signed, is that
Yes.
correct? All right. Publishing the verdict, we, the jury, find the defendant guilty as to all 6 counts of the bill of indictment.
Fuck, he's guilty.
Sheriff, will you please hand this to State's Counsel and pass it over to,
Wait, what?
didn't I say not?
No.
We, the jury, find the defendant not guilty on all 6 counts. I apologize.
What the? What? What? The defendant is guilty. What? What the fuck? Oh, sorry, did I not say not guilty? What? What in earth is going on? I have never seen anything like that. Let's watch this again and the reactions from the jury. What do you think if you're a defendant? You just heard you're guilty, you're like, how the fuck?
Guilty as to all 6 counts. Is this the verdict that I'm holding in my hand?
Yes, Your Honor.
Has it been agreed to by all 12 members of the jury?
Yes, Your Honor.
It has been dated and signed. Is that
Yes.
correct? All right. Publishing the verdict, we, the jury, find the defendant guilty as to all 6 counts of the bill of indictment. Sheriff, will you please hand this to State's counsel and pass it over to.
Wait, what?
Didn't I say not?
No.
Sorry. We, the jury, find the defendant not guilty on all 6 counts. Nope. I apologize for my mispronunciation. Anything further from the state?
No, Your Honor.
From the defense?
No, Your Honor.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, at this time, your 1-day or 1 jury trial service has come to a conclusion. I once again want
No, Your Honor.
from the defense.
No, Your Honor.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, at this time, your 1-day or 1 jury trial services.
One day, or maybe I have fucked up then. Maybe it was just one day. Oops. It was a 1-day murder fucking trial. Maybe I did mess up then. Maybe it was just literally, there was no witnesses. So, what? You've heard that you're guilty, basically going to have the rest of your life in prison. And then 10 seconds later, you get told, no, actually, I made a mistake. You're not guilty. Ooh, the relief. One day, so I fucked up here. Dana, jeepers, Dana. Like, it's a bit late now. I spoiled it all now, haven't I? Oh, what an idiot. I've spoiled it now. Oh, what an idiot. Oops. But there were no witnesses. There's no witnesses. I was like, this must be a mix-up. It's done. I've spoiled it. There's no even going back, Jermaine. Apologies for that. I should have, I didn't. So the problem I had was I didn't want to delve too much into it because I wanted to watch it myself. Now I messed that up, didn't I? Oh, well, we'll get better, people. We'll get better. We'll get better. Fired. Oh, well, it is what it is. Nothing I can do about it. Literally. So this is another trial where the defense went first. But they went straight these closings. No, I don't think I messed up. Because it was closings, there was no openings. So there you go. That's another defendant out on. Finally got justice there, thankfully, for that defendant. Right. Oopsies. Right, let's look at this one then. Let's do some case hopping, shall we? You're confused. The judge said guilty, but he was actually not guilty. He misspoke. Did you read it correctly? Yes. He needs glasses, basically. Luckily, the jury went, what? Hi, Hypo. So luckily, they asked the questions, you know. Anyway, this next one now, I'll change the thumbnail because I don't want people to come in and think we're actually doing stuff. If you're just joining us, Dana messed up today's stream, so here we go. Let's do another one here, and I'll get another thumbnail on the go for us. So, mum hired teens to murder her ex-husband for $13,000. So let's watch this.
911 emergency. We just heard several gunshots and screaming. It sounds like it's right outside. Anything seen? No, we couldn't see anything. We were staying like a window now.
15 miles east of busy Seattle, Washington, a man leaves his apartment complex. As he makes his way into the complex parking garage, he hears what sounds like fireworks. He turns around and realizes this.
I've seen this before. I'm not sure if you all have. We'll play it. I've seen it before, though. I didn't realize this one. It only came out yesterday. I've seen it before. One day ago, yeah. But we've seen it before. But we'll watch it again. Some of you might not have seen it.
This isn't a celebration. It's a threat to his life. Baron Lee's gut instinct is to escape, but there's no time and nowhere to run. Lee tries to shield himself with a car door, but it's no use. A man in a hooded sweatshirt follows him around the door and shoots twice. Lee falls to the concrete and lies in the fetal position as his assailant fires off 7 more shots. Then the shooter runs off and leaves the 48-year-old sales manager bleeding on the cement. Luckily for Lee, he wasn't the only one headed out the door that morning. Several bystanders heard or saw the gunfire and dialed 911.
911 emergency. I think I just heard 7 gunshots. Someone's screaming outside.
I'm a resident at an apartment complex, and I just heard what appeared to be gunfire.
And we can hear screaming.
It appears to be in front of the activity center.
I just heard 7 shots, and I saw somebody running with a gray hoodie and something green in their hand. And yes, there's somebody on the ground.
Lee's been shot in the arm, leg, torso, and hip 9 times in total. When first responders arrive, Lee is unconscious. They're able to stop the bleeding with 3 tourniquets before taking him to a Seattle hospital. Lee wakes up to learn investigators want to speak with him. Detectives file into his hospital room asking questions like, "Do you have any enemies?" and "Did you see who did this?" Lee tells police he did see the shooter, but he didn't recognize him. He was young, in his teens or early 20s. White, dark curly hair, maybe 5'6", gray hoodie, gloves maybe. He targeted Lee, approached him from behind, and ambushed him. A complete stranger. None of the 911 callers recognized him either, but they could describe him for investigators.
The person that shot them, they had a gray hoodie with their hood up, green kitchen gloves, and they picked up their shell casings as they ran off. And do you remember what the guy looked like?
Yes. So, young man, white, gray hoodie, and he had something green in his hand, like he was maybe holding the gun with a plastic bag.
One caller even gave police a description of what she believed could be the getaway car.
The car it looks like a Camry, brand new dark gray, and it still has the Burien Toyota license plate on it.
Okay.
Their question now is who would want 48-year-old car sales manager Baron Lee dead?
penalty is death.
Get your family out of here.
Why me?
I will have my attorney call.
Investigators sit down with him face to face.
You want to start chronologically? What do you want to do?
Call you.
Old car.
Family out of here.
Why me?
I will have my attorney call you.
So unbelievable.
Around 11:30 p.m., the night of the shooting, detectives start surveillance on a person of interest. And right away, their investigation leads them to zero in on a young man who they believe holds the answer to their question. 17-year-old Joseph Good. But it's not until October, 3 months after the attack, that investigators sit down with him face to face.
You want to start chronologically? What do you want to do?
Yeah, we can start. How long you lived in this area for?
Forever.
Forever.
I mean, I've moved around, like, around the valley and stuff, but always pretty close.
Pretty close.
You're a Mount Vernon guy.
Yeah.
You listed your dad. You
My mom lives on West Side.
okay? You spent time with both of them
Yeah.
then, or
As it turns out, no one recognized Good when the shooting took place because he's not from Bellevue. Good is from Mount Vernon, a town more than an hour north. It would be a long, strange route to take for a random shooting on a Friday morning. No, investigators had a feeling that wasn't the case.
yeah. So we're from Bellevue. Any ideas why we might be talking with you today? Okay. So back in July, around July 10th or so, we had an incident in Bellevue that you may or may not have been familiar with. I don't know. There was a shooting in Bellevue. Individual got shot. So we went out and we investigated that.
Press the like, press the like, press the like, please. Press the like and subscribe. It would mean the world to me if you liked and subscribe. Like and subscribe, everyone. Let's fucking go.
And during the course of our investigation, we came across a vehicle. I'm just wondering if you might recognize that. Actually, before I even get to that, I didn't know if you recognize who that is.
Yeah, that's my friend Quincy.
Quincy Mendez, also 17 at the time and a resident of Mount Vernon. Little does Good know, investigators have already dug into his friend. The night of the shooting, the surveillance team from the Bellevue Police Department was led straight to his residence. There, officers spotted 4 vehicles that came back registered to Mendez's address, including a Ford F-150 pickup truck and a Toyota Camry. But it wasn't the silver Camry that one of the 911 callers described. That was Lee's car. The Burien Toyota license plate is from the car dealership where he works as a sales manager. The morning of July 10th, Lee was about to get into his car and drive to work when Good allegedly fired the first shot. Underneath Lee's Camry, police found what appeared to be a tiny GPS tracking device. Of course, Lee didn't put it there. Someone else did. Possibly Good, or perhaps someone leading Good to where Lee was sure to appear that morning. Also in the parking garage were, you guessed it, security cameras. Police combed through the footage to see exactly what witnesses described. A young man in a gray hoodie and something green in his hands, running out of the garage just seconds after the shooting took place. And the cameras also captured something else. The vehicle Good left in. Not Lee's Toyota, but a Ford pickup truck with another young man in the driver's seat.
Do you hang out with Quincy ever, or?
Every once in a while.
Every once in a while?
Yeah.
Ever drive with Quincy to Bellevue?
I don't remember. We used to hang out a lot.
What happened?
I don't know. We just don't hang out a ton anymore. Every once in a while. But...
Every once in a while, but not as much anymore. When did you guys stop hanging out together?
No, we still hang out, just like not a ton.
Anything major happen that did you do something that maybe made you stop wanting to hang out with them?
I don't think so, no. Just...
Right. So when, like I said, we had that shooting in Bellevue. After we went back, we found this this vehicle pulling into a gas station down in Bellevue. You recognize that pickup at all?
Kind of, yeah.
Kind of?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I'm not sure.
You're not sure?
Police were pretty sure. Other witnesses allegedly described seeing the same pickup truck circle around the complex the morning of the shooting. They had the truck on apartment security footage, and they were able to find it again on security footage from a gas station en route back to Mount Vernon, where the boys lived at the time. Investigators tracked the license plate information back to Quincy Mendez's father at the address where they saw it parked the night of July 10th. When they learned Mendez and Good were friends, all the pieces started to fall into place. Well, most of them.
The morning that you came back from Bellevue, you said you stopped at the gas station there. You think that was in Bellevue or near Bellevue?
I probably near Bellevue, probably. Not that I know of. I didn't really know where I was at.
Okay. All right. You don't know Bellevue very well.
No. I mean, I worked up there for an ice skating rink. My sister helped me get a job there.
Ice skating rink?
Yeah.
In Bellevue.
Yeah, they do it every probably what?
Oh, the one in the park.
Yeah.
Do you remember where you got gas or what kind of gas station it was?
Can't really remember.
But you do remember getting gas before you came back?
Yes.
Okay. Did you guys eat anywhere, stop anywhere else?
No.
Did you get out of the truck other than gas?
My truck was acting up.
Okay.
Got out, checked my fluid and stuff. It was running weird. I don't know why, but we ended up making it home safe.
Do you remember Joseph getting out of the car anywhere?
Not that I remember. I woke up and he was in the truck. He was with me the whole time.
But when you were in Bellevue, when you stopped for gas or anything like that, you don't remember him getting out of the car?
I got out to pump gas. I think he went in to pay, I believe.
Did he ever wander off? Like, were you ever by yourself at any point?
Not that I know of.
No.
I was pretty high. I was stoned. I was just, the only thing that was coming to my mind was gas and yeah.
Thank you, Lady Di. Thank you for gifting 10 memberships for all the abuse that you give me. I appreciate it, Lady Di. Thank you very much, as always, for that. It's what she does. She abuses me for 10 gift memberships. J-Mac got one. There you go, J-Mac. I need to message J-Mac. So J-Mac got one. Melissa Hendricks got one. Steph sells stuff by the seashore got one. Happy days. LW350, KC, Tough One, Pudding Way, Jermaine Sanders, Lawyer B, and Fred Pollock. There's about 3-4 people there. Pudding Way, KC, Steph, and J-Mac I recognize. So that's nice. Good conversion rate. Thank you, everybody, for that. Thank you, Lady Di. Trying to suck up my weekly donation for you, allowing me to abuse you weekly. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, you were running out. You were running low there, Lady Di. I nearly had to ban you from chat. If everyone else could just like the stream, that would be great as well. We got 13 likes and over 20 people here. That would be great. Thank you, everybody.
He was with me the whole time.
The whole time after the shooting, maybe. But investigators are hoping Mendez comes forward about why they took his dad's truck and drove off toward Bellevue in the first place. So investigators show him the evidence. Photos taken from the security footage around Bellevue and Mount Vernon, time-stamped with the date of the shooting, July 10th, 2020. And a few more photos taken just a week later, confirming the two teens had an ongoing friendship and access to the truck. Mendez admits that he did drop Joseph off somewhere on July 10th. Mendez parked on a hill. Good got out of the truck, and Mendez drove around and waited. Mendez tells investigators he was high on shrooms and his memory is blurry, but he knows that he stayed in the car when Good got out.
Where'd you drop him off at?
I was on a hill.
You're on a hill?
Yeah, like towards a tennis court, I think.
Why did you go there?
Because I was just parked there. He said pull over, and he's like, I want okay. And I just stood there. He's like, I'll be back. I'm just gonna go for a walk. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm just gonna stay here because I don't really want to waste any more gas. So I just stood there, listening to music on my phone, playing games, waiting for him. Nothing. And then I finally was like, okay.
You recognize that truck?
Yeah, that's one.
It's your truck. So you see the date there on the bottom? It's actually kind of backwards, but just kind of ironic. Yesterday was the
back,
7th.
like right here.
Well, the date's backwards. The month is in
It's-
the middle.
The month is in the middle, yeah. The 10 is
Even though if that was October 7th, that'd be yesterday, but we obviously weren't there yesterday. It's July 10th, 2020.
Okay. Yeah, that's my truck.
So that was your truck going into this parking lot here.
Mhm.
So that's right there by that hill you were talking about. So
Yeah, I was parked like probably right here.
Mhm.
And then I stood there, letting cars go through and everything. And then my truck's, I turn it on, starts ticking, check the hood and everything.
So you pulled in here, you parked, actually pulled in, and then you pulled out and you drove, and then you went parked on that side of the hill. And after you parked, Joseph went walking by.
But Mendez is still hesitant to come forward with the full truth until investigators present him with a piece of evidence he never saw coming, his own phone.
So I found that image on your phone.
On my phone?
See, we have the ability to write warrants to Apple, and we can get information from them. And anything that you do on your phone goes out in the cloud. You know what the cloud is, right? So this picture was on your phone. It was a screenshot from your phone. It was taken at 12:05 on the day of the shooting.
Okay.
Okay, so the shooting occurs at 8:24. You drive back to Mount Vernon, and at 12:05, you look up this shooting, and you take a screenshot of it, and then you deleted it and put it in your expunged folder, which is where I found it. Then the next morning at 5:05, you took another screenshot of the same thing, different news media. I don't have that picture with me, but you took another one following up on that. So that's how I know you know what happened there. Right now, you're driving somebody to Bellevue to commit a crime and then bringing them back from Mount Vernon. Okay. So do you want to make more crimes by lying to us about what your involvement was in it, or what you know about it, or what he said to you?
I don't know much about it. I mean,
What did Joseph tell you?
nothing. He just told me to go to Bellevue. He went. He did his own thing. Next thing you know, he got back in. I'm tripping on shrooms. He just starts saying we gotta go, and he's all like, check the news. Check the news when you get home and stuff. And I was like, why? This and that. He's like, just do it. And I was like, okay.
So Joseph told you to look at the news to see what happened? Did you know Joseph had a gun?
No.
You ever seen Joseph with a gun?
No.
Okay, don't lie to me. Have you ever seen Joseph with a gun?
Probably when I was on shrooms, yeah.
Have you ever seen Joseph firing a gun?
No.
Have you ever seen Snapchat videos of Joseph firing a gun?
Snapchat?
Yeah, Snapchat.
Not shooting a gun.
You've never seen a video of Joseph shooting a gun because he sent one to you on the 13th of July.
I didn't get no video. I promised that.
Right, well, I can go pull it up. I have it on my laptop.
Pull it up. I didn't. He didn't send me anything.
Not shooting a gun here, just shooting a gun out shooting out on the hillside.
On a hillside?
On gravel road.
Oh, then probably, yeah.
Well, you just said you've never seen him with a gun.
I mean, yeah, we've shot guns at his house, at his dad's.
What kind of guns?
12 gauge, little 22, like a rifle.
What about handguns?
His dad has a big one. That's all I know of. And then Joe with the little small one.
Did you know that your personal data is being harvested and sold online?
Last time that you were in his pickup?
I don't know, it's been broken for a long time.
What happened to it?
Clutch or something, I think, went out.
Clutch went out?
Yeah.
You know how long that's been?
A long time. I'm not exactly sure, but.
That's fine. So, there's that picture there. Now look any clearer?
No, not really.
All right.
Can I get an attorney before I answer all these questions
Yeah.
and stuff? I feel like I'm doing it wrong.
All right, that's fine.
Investigators won't be getting a confession from him yet. But maybe they don't need it, now that allegiances have changed.
Like I said, I've seen all the Snapchats. I've got all of that. This is why I know that you guys were there. This is why I know what happened.
Yeah, I get that.
Okay. So, this is your chance. What did Joseph tell you?
He just told me I have to say anything, pretty much, to be honest with you.
Okay. So, did he tell you?
I saw it. I did text him. I'm like, bro, what did we do? Blah, blah, blah. He's like, don't worry about it. You'll be fine. I was like, bro, it's not okay. Why? I was tripping on shrooms and stuff. And after that, I was freaking out. I didn't know what to do. I really didn't.
It's a pretty serious thing. I mean,
it is.
He took advantage of your friendship by sucking you into this, right?
He did.
How did he convince you to go to Bellevue?
I was down with it. I mean, I was on shrooms. I felt great. And he just, let's go to Bellevue, let's go to Bellevue. I was like, bro, I don't want to. I mean, at first I didn't want to. And then I was on shrooms. He's like, bro, who cares? Let's just go. You'll be fine, this and that. I'll pay for everything. I was like, well, I mean, I guess. And we went. I didn't know what he did. And then when he told me to check the newsletter, I did. I saw that. Bitched at him. I didn't really with him after that.
That's why you're not best friends anymore.
Yes. Yes.
The detectives have been around long enough to know that when there's a falling out between people involved in a crime, one of them becomes more likely to cooperate. Good has asked for an attorney. Mendez has started to confess. Now the investigation hinges on one final detail: the connection between the two teens from Mount Vernon and Baron Lee, the 48-year-old car sales manager from Bellevue. What did the three men have in common, if anything? As investigators soon find out, the question isn't what, but who.
Someone told him to do it.
Right?
Yeah.
He's being paid. He's breaking you off a piece for being his driver, basically, right? Okay. So the question is, where's that coming from?
That I don't know.
You don't have any idea who.
Right.
Did he ever talk to anybody else about it? He didn't have a conversation in front of you with anyone else? When he got back in the car, did he communicate with anyone?
He just talked about the dude, this dude. That was it. He didn't say anything. Oh,
What did you say about the dude?
He was just like, this dude right here. I was like, what about him? He's like, we need a clip. So yeah, he told me.
We need to do what? You say again, I didn't.
A clip, unload the clip,
Unload the clip?
Yeah.
What does that mean to you?
That he was gonna cap him. But
What's Kappa mean? Just so I know what it means, but I just want to make sure I'm clear.
Clear again for the videos.
No, it's just so. I mean, you're saying cap. To me, it means you're gonna kill him. Is that what that means to you?
Yeah.
I just want to make sure we don't understand, because you come back later and it's like, oh, cap. I was like, put the pin cap on.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
What about the money?
What money?
Did Joseph talk to you about getting paid?
About probably like five grand just to help me.
Mm-hmm. So you said somewhere between $4,000 and $6,000, right?
Yeah, somewhere around there.
The phone download investigators performed prior to the interview with Mendez revealed that Good was allegedly promised $13,000 for the hit on Baron Lee. $13,000 is a lot of money, especially for a teenager working at an ice skating rink. Investigators suspect an adult with access to that kind of money must be involved. Or if they didn't have the money, they must have had the ability to convince a teenager they did. Something that may not have been so hard to do.
Who does Joseph know that could have put him onto a job like that?
Put him on a job like that?
Yeah. Like who's gonna say, I need somebody to get shot? I know. I'll call Joseph.
Not anyone I would know of. All my friends are high schoolers, and my car crew too. But I've been hanging out with them more than I've been hanging out with Joe. I mean, at the time, it was just just Joe, but he never really told me his personal life. I always told him, you shouldn't go with them. You shouldn't be hanging around with them. He would leave his house with me there to go hang out with his big homies. I never saw them personally.
Mendez tells detectives that Good has been hanging around with an unsavory crowd and possibly involved in gang activity. But investigators aren't eager to hone in on a gangbanger for this shooting. They have a different suspect in mind. It's not a name that came from the block, but straight from their victim, Baron Lee. When investigators asked Lee if there is anyone who would want him dead, one person came to mind. His ex-wife, 30-year-old Sharon Rose Kelly. Lee met Kelly in 2008 when he was living in Las Vegas, but they didn't meet out on the Strip. The two met on RuneScape, a popular medieval-themed online multiplayer role-playing game. After months conversing in the game, Kelly and Lee finally decided to meet in person. The couple married in 2010 and moved to Washington soon after. In 2014, they welcomed their son to the world. The birth of their child should have meant bliss for the couple, but Lee and Kelly's relationship was stressful and complicated. Their son was diagnosed with an extreme form of jaundice called hyperbilirubinemia, but a misdiagnosis early on led to severe brain damage. The couple racked up medical bills on top of an already suffering marriage. In 2015, Kelly filed for divorce and retained primary custody of their son. Lee moved out and was court-ordered to pay Kelly $6,000 a month in child support. By 2017, Lee was living in his car, unable to afford his bills and a hefty child support payment. Kelly was also apparently unfit to have custody of their son, and Child Protective Services placed him in foster care. Lee worked hard to get back on his feet, and in 2019 was awarded full custody of their son. But that didn't sit well with Kelly, who was only allowed supervised weekend visits. The night of July 10th, investigators immediately set up surveillance on Kelly's home. They followed her from her apartment all the way to an address in Mount Vernon, only 2 miles from the Mendez residence. Coincidence? Officers didn't think so.
Do you think Joseph was sent there to kill him or rough him up or shoot him, or was the end result that he was not supposed to survive?
I don't think he was supposed to survive. I believe so.
Does his dying or not dying have any bearing on getting paid?
I don't know. I haven't heard anything about the money.
So that conversation about you're supposed to unload the clip, where was that at? Was that in Joseph's house?
We're already in the truck. We're driving from his house to Mount Vernon to get on the highway and stuff. And he was just talking and talking and talking.
In all that talking in the truck, Mendez maintains that Good never mentioned Sharon Kelly's name.
Your truck drives there. You drive around an area where somebody is shot and killed, and the person who shoots and kills him gets into your truck and you drive him back to Mount Vernon.
Pretty much. I mean, that's what it pretty much sounded to me too.
Yeah. I mean, what does that make you?
Bad guy, apparently, for being on shrooms and doing stupid and listening to someone else.
Yeah. Do you know the Kelly family?
No.
No. The name doesn't ring a bell to you?
Kelly family? No. Yeah. I know Kells, but she's white and skinnier.
According to Mendez's statement and police search warrants, Joseph Good was the clear connection between Quincy Mendez and Sharon Rose Kelly. And the money? That just sealed the deal.
I didn't really ask him questions because I was scared.
Did he threaten you?
No. He did not threaten me. It's just I didn't really want to mess with him. Whatever he did, I didn't want part. I mean, I thought about it. I mean, yeah, at first I was freaking out, and then after I was like, well, I mean, if he said he was going to give me some money, and I was like, well, I can help my parents with that because we're struggling on money, we're tight.
Yeah, but you also wanted a new car too.
Yeah.
So you wanted some of the money to go down for a car?
And the rest for them to help them.
Good recruited Mendez as his getaway driver by offering him $5,000 after police say Kelly offered Good $13,000 directly. All he had to do was shoot and kill her ex-husband, Baron Lee, amid their ongoing custody dispute. Based on phone data and the GPS tracker Kelly allegedly placed underneath Lee's vehicle, police believe the attack had been clearly and carefully planned for an extended amount of time.
I was scared. I didn't know what to do. I didn't want to tell my parents.
A police warrant states that the GPS tracker was purchased from a security company by Sharon Rose Kelly. Kelly allegedly gave the website information to Good so he could log in to find the location of Lee's vehicle, where he was sure to be on July 10th before his morning commute. Good forwarded himself the link to the website on September 28, 2020, and accessed the account the night before the shooting. Through their investigation, police learned Kelly first purchased the tracker in 2015, the same year she filed for divorce from Lee. The device data also shows that it was first located at Kelly's residence before picking up locations in Bellevue, consistent with having been attached to Lee's Toyota Camry. During a search of Kelly's residence, police locate a wireless prepaid mobile phone, $300 cash, a passport, and a loaded .38 special caliber revolver. It's unclear what Kelly was planning, if anything, but messages between her and Good show she was at least determined to follow through with her original plan. Phone data reveals that Kelly reached out to Joseph Good in the weeks following the attack on Baron Lee, stating that he wouldn't get paid until the job was finished. Lee and Kelly, it appears, are equally resilient. Baron Lee has told various media outlets that he believes he was not Kelly's only intended victim. Baron suspects that Kelly might have been planning an elaborate scheme to drain their son's trust fund, which had been established years earlier to help cover any future medical expenses. There is no documented evidence that Kelly planned to harm her son, as Lee has publicly claimed. However, police records indicate there was only one passport in the safe at Kelly's residence, which begs the question, was Kelly preparing to flee alone? And if so, what would that mean for her 6-year-old son? Sharon Rose Kelly, Joseph Good, and Quincy Mendez are all arrested on October 8, 2020, and charged with premeditated attempted murder in the first degree and unlawful possession of a firearm in the second degree. In 2023, Sharon Rose Kelly pleads guilty and is sentenced to 13 years in prison. Joseph Good pleads guilty and is sentenced to more than 12 years behind bars. Quincy Mendez, the getaway driver who broke the case, also pleads guilty. He receives the lightest sentence, more than 8 years in a juvenile detention center.
Wow. Fuck around and find out, I guess. Wow. That's scary about the end a bit. What they're going to do to the son. If she was willing to hit him off, then yeah, I worry what she would have done to the son. Because she sounds like a very selfish person as well. My father was in the military for 21 years, was drafted because of Vietnam, a war that didn't need to happen. Did the dad live? Yes. If we go back here for a second. So let me go back here for a second. That's him right there. That's the survivor. That's him right there. So he was in court for that. Very interesting. But yeah, she didn't give two fucks about her disabled son. For sure. She was going to take all the money and run away. Right. We got... I don't know what the next one is. It's Lady Di's video. So guaranteed I will get stricken on this now. 100% guaranteed I will get a strike for this. Because it's... this is Lady Di we're talking about. Let me get this. So there's two parts to this. This is like a couple of hours. Virginia cop hunts down Roy LaShawn Williams. Magistrates stop officers from making it worse. No, it's fine. They die. You know, if I get a strike, then I can blame you for everything. So it's all good. It's win-win for me. You know, it's all about the money. All right, I agreed. Right. Don Andre investigations. We'll have to stop this a few times because we don't want to be purposely stricken. So, well, we still blame Dana, but I mean, you will also get blamed as well. Right, let me get this set up now. So I don't even know what this is, but it does sound. Oh no, Mama Ames today. Mama Ames will enjoy this because this is Virginia. So there you go. That's is Patreon, us ASD Docs. Please support independent journalism. There you go. Shout out to him. Thank you for the video. If the owner of this, what's he called? Don Andre Investigations. Please go and subscribe. And Don, if you do see this video, then just just know that it was this lady here, Lady Di 2. It was her that gave me your video, and she said you okayed it. So yeah, blame her, Don. Mama Ames child goes to my daughter's school. There you go. I'm surprised. It's Labor Day. Forget. I'm surprised she's not here, but it's Labor Day. Sarah P says she'll be here. Hang on. Let me sing the anthem. She might come running then. Hang on. Where's it gone? Sarah P. Sarah P. Sarah P. 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 Sarah P. Sarah P. Sarah P. is lovely. And please don't forget to like the video to push it out a little bit. And here we go.
Viewer discretion is advised.
Right. Oops. It is me. So there's a trial. Okay. Rhonda, yes, I did. Rhonda notices a small thing. She notices a small thing. I cut my hair. My hair's cut. And I shaved. Fucking, my double chin is well out. I didn't expect my double chin to be on show so much. That's why I have a beard to hide my double chin. But it didn't quite work. Right. In September, don't forget to play the first video before the third. She means second. Yeah, this is, you didn't send me the second one. You only sent me the first one, but I know that there is number 2 is here, I believe. There you go, part 2 is here. So, right, I need to go to the toilet very quickly whilst we play this.
Boom, perfect timing.
How's it going, Officer Young? The reason I pulled you over is because of your tags. First of all, no weapons or anything in the car. Alright, put your hands on the steering wheel for me. Hands on the steering wheel for me real quick. Step off for me.
What are you doing? And you saw me the other day. That's why you're doing all this.
When did I see you?
You saw me the other day at the store when you said something to me.
What store?
All right, okay.
I don't even work down here.
I'm not ready to play these
I don't even
games.
work down here.
Okay. I'm not ready to play these games. Call the supervisor.
I want to get him out the car, and I will. I'm just running it by you. All right, we'll do. All right, bye. He said get him out. He said get him out.
You the supervisor?
No, but I know you.
Okay. Under the seatbelt.
Go ahead and get out.
Under the seatbelt. You recording?
Get out.
Under the seatbelt. Yeah, I'm recording this, right? This is a song. I'm taking all y'all out on the song.
He's got his own YouTube video
yeah.
about all this. He's got his own YouTube channel. Every time he gets in an encounter with the cops, this is what he does. He sits there and wants to record them, and then he puts it all over his Facebook, Instagram, all that stuff. We've dealt with him for years. I hadn't seen him in a long time. So.
I want you to remember that statement.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Now he's ready to run my name.
Very interesting.
I said,
oh, that was you at the raceway.
I'm not
that was him at the raceway. I have seen him before. I have seen him before. Nathanson got him with a stolen gun, and he got convicted of it. The only thing I said is I didn't want you to shoot yourself in the genitals.
I got my
got your rights back.
rights back.
Nice work, dude. So I was looking for him in Northside. And she missed a gun in his waistband. I don't give a fuck. It's true.
Hey guys, I'm the creator and founder of Don Andre Investigations and ASD Docs. This section of the video is crucial because I'm going to provide you with a lot of background information before we get into the main parts of this video. In January of 2024, Roy Lee Sean Williams contacted me through email, telling me that he had been arrested again in 2023. When he finally sent me the body cam video, I couldn't believe what I was seeing. As some of you may already be aware, I've been sharing a series of 6 videos over the past few weeks that highlight the continuous mistreatment of Mr. Williams by the Richmond, Virginia Police Department. If you're not familiar with what I'm talking about, I'll provide links to those videos in the description. I strongly suggest you watch the entire 6-part series as it will provide you with more background information. Now, as you may be aware, Roy Lee Sean Williams was arrested in 2017 for having a stolen gun, which is a felony. He ended up serving a 1-year prison sentence for it. Due to his conviction, he was not allowed to have or own any firearms. In 2023, Mr. Williams decided to petition the circuit court to get his gun rights restored. Luckily, the judge who handled his case agreed with Mr. Williams and decided to restore his gun rights. Here's Mr. Williams explaining the process in a little more detail.
One of the best things that ever happened to me was going down to that court, petitioning the courts to get my rights back. So in Virginia, if you catch a felon, depending on what type of felony it is, if it's a very violent felon, sometimes your gun rights will be permanently taken away. If it's a felon and the mother of your child, something like domestic or whatever, even if it's a domestic misdemeanor, you can lose your gun rights for either forever or for a long time until a judge find that, hey, 10 or 20 years down the line, you're probably a changed person or whatever, and they decide to give you gun rights back, which is probably not going to happen. But, you know, sometimes judges feel good about certain people years later. Like my case, it wasn't violent or anything. I was a felon for somebody selling me a stolen gun, in which I took full responsibility of, and I did my year in jail. I did my 3 years probation. And then from the moment I was found guilty on that charge to 5 years after that, to the exact date, which would be from December.
I'm already lost, Lady Di. I'm already lost to this one. What we, I'm already lost. I don't understand. Because I think I missed the first bit. I need to maybe watch it on my here, because what he went to prison, and this is after he came out then. Oh, this is what you do when you go for a wee. Because I'm lost now. I don't understand what we're doing. So he was arrested. I could see he was arrested. Once you see it, fine. Okay, fine. That makes more sense to me. Like, fine. I was going to say I'm totally lost with this. I don't understand. I missed the first few minutes though totally. So I don't know what I missed, but League Dice says we didn't miss anything. It's fine.
For 2017 to 22, I was eligible, and I went in 23 to file because I wanted to like make sure it was well over the 5-year mark, and it wouldn't be no excuse of denying me because I wasn't a violent felon. Just as well as they sent out that email saying, "Hey, Roy's a felon. Whenever you see him, whatever, get him, arrest him." Whatever the case may be, they should have sent out that same email once I got my rights back, because up until that traffic stop, I had my rights back for probably about a month or 2 months.
Roy Lee Sean Williams and his younger brother Taiwan were heading to get lunch at Popeyes. While driving, Mr. Williams became aware of a Richmond, Virginia police cruiser following closely behind them. Approaching a red light just before reaching the Popeyes, Mr. Williams confided in his younger brother about his intuition that they might be stopped by the police. As soon as the light changed to green, Mr. Williams steered the vehicle into the Popeyes parking lot. Coincidentally, as he entered the parking lot, the police cruiser activated its emergency lights and proceeded to pull over Mr. Williams.
I'm Roy Lee Sean Williams out of Richmond, Virginia. On August the 17th, 2003, me and my little brother was like, let's go get something to eat. So I'm like, what you got a taste for? He's like, man, I'm thinking Popeyes. So, whatever we think of, whatever we want, we go get it. You know what I'm saying? So we driving up Midlothian Turnpike, Richmond, Virginia. We cross over into Chesterfield probably about 4 lights prior. We're sitting at the light that's literally at the Popeyes. It's once you make that right and make that left, you in Popeyes parking lot. So that's the light we at, just waiting on the traffic to move up a little so we can squeeze in, make out right. So I look up in my rearview mirror and I know there was a Richmond police behind us. Let me remind you, we're in Chesterfield, Virginia. So I look up and then I look at my brother. I say, look who behind us. And he see him. He like, oh, that's Richmond. I'm like, they still gonna try to pull us. And he was like, nah, they can't pull us. We in Chesterfield. Plus, you ain't do nothing. I'm like, okay, you want to bet? I just, for real, was trying to jinx it. I was saying it was going to happen, so it don't happen. You know what I'm saying? Because when I be like, it ain't going to happen, is when it do happen. So, I done been through so many of those, man. So, to my surprise, as soon as the light turned green, the lights light up. And I'm like, oh, my God. So I wasn't really tripping. I got my license, got my registrations, got everything I need. I ain't tripping. Like, sometimes I go through bullshit traffic stops. Sometimes I go through legit ones. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know which one this one was ready to be, but at the end of the day, I got to pull over. So I went head on and pulled over into the parking lot at the Popeyes in which we was going to. Anyway, he comes up to the car and he's like, hey, how you doing, officer? Whatever. The reason I'm stopping you for is your tags coming back not registered. And it's quite odd to me because I got Pennsylvania tags and I got a Richmond police officer telling me that my tags is coming back not registered. So I ain't think none of it. I'm thinking he ready to be like license registrations or whatever so we can get to the issue. But he jumps to the next question, and that was, do you have any weapons in the vehicle? And when he said that, I instantly said supervisor because I had a flashback on who this guy was that I was talking to.
I'll stop him in the parking lot. We'll see who it is.
You like a fake ass tag, man.
Yeah.
You like a tag that you get from the industry, bro. What does it even say, Pennsylvania? I always think those Pennsylvania tags are fake, man. Huh? I always think they look fake, these Pennsylvania ones. Is it coming back to anything?
Nope. No.
Exactly.
Call it.
Come on, Pops.
Yeah, I'll take it around. On there. Once you get everyone up.
I see. I don't like. Yeah, I don't like this at all. How's it going, Officer Young? Reason I pulled you over is because of your tags. First of all, no weapons or anything in the car. All right, put your hands on the steering wheel for me. Hands on the steering wheel for me real quick. Step off for me. Where you going? I'm gonna pat you down. I'm gonna pat you down, mate. Nope. So here's the thing. I'm gonna pat you down. You took a while to stop. Your hand was right there. I asked you about. Step out. Step out the car. Step out the car. I'm not gonna tell you. Step out of the.
So first of all, then, so they're not even. Leader, you know this. They're not supposed to arrest him, though. Shouldn't they just called the proper police department if they had any issues here and waited or something? Isn't that the protocol? Why are they arresting him for fake tag when it's not their jurisdiction? I mean, it's obviously going to escalate right now because there's 3 officers there, and yeah.
Car. All right.
Call your supervisor.
Step out of the car for me, sir.
You recording this?
Yes.
Call your supervisor.
Step out of the car
Call your
for me.
supervisor.
Step out.
Call your supervisor. All right, call your supervisor.
All right. So listen to me.
I don't have. Call your supervisor.
So
I'm giving you a warning. Call your supervisor.
Yes.
I didn't do nothing. You pulled me over. I made sure I was out the way of everything.
Vehicle
Call your
for me.
supervisor.
Okay.
Record this, bro. Record this. Call your supervisor.
Stay right here.
Yes, that's how I read it. So, basically, they should never have done that. Why they run in? They didn't do anything, so why are they running tags for? So they had no probable cause, from what I gather, but maybe they did. But they had no probable cause, so why are they? Because in most, some of the courts that you can watch, the judges, they always say, right, what's the probable cause? Well, they've got a gun in there or something, but it doesn't matter. What's the probable cause? Why did you stop them? Well, we didn't really have a reason. Well, then off they go. You have to have probable cause, unless it's different in Virginia, obviously. So, see, this is why we're here. I've looked that up, and cops are allowed to run them just because. So there you go. We've learned something today. In Virginia, you could just randomly do it. Well, that's stupid. Because cops all day long will sit there with donuts and coffee and go, right, let's track some of these. I don't understand that bit. But hey, presto. Touching his seatbelt or water or whatever it was, and then they thought it was now, yeah, but I meant more probable cause why they stopped him. But then the guy says that they can because they could just check up on stuff. So if it did come up as false plates, that's why. So they have a machine that checked everyone as they drive by. Fuck that.
We'll need you. Hey, can you guys come to the Popeyes on Mid-Low, just past the Japan?
So Hippie Chick says, we also have scanners on our pole dancing poles that run them because we are being watched all the time in Indy. So when Hippie Chick's out there pole dancing, they got cameras watching her pole dance. Wow, Hippie Chick. I didn't even know that was legal to do, You do it correctly, Dylan. Fair. It is. They can still strike you, but I'd rather do it this way. So they can run the tags, but typically they won't pull you over for a traffic stop outside their jurisdiction. It's a very suspect tags. So in Virginia, they can his tag came up as it doesn't exist, so that's the probable cause that it doesn't exist. So NJ plates. It's amazing excuses they try and use KD. He really is. Right. So he just got his pew-pews back and then they stopped him. That I don't know. There was, yes, but I was because I watched some courts where they always say, "Why did you check?" Though, you know what I mean. So in UK, 100%, they're on cameras. UK are awful; they're all on cameras and everything. I was speaking more statewide in the US, but yeah, I guess there's more that are similar to the UK. They did run the tags, yes. No, they did run. He said that we run the tag and it came back with nothing, as in didn't exist. So
He's refusing to get out the car. He took a while to stop. His hand was right here, and I can smell marijuana, but the tags are fake. So we're gonna get him out, but he's wanting a supervisor. 469 is air clear. Did you already do it? Put us on the traffic stop. It's a Pennsylvania tag boy 125103. Occupied 2 times. We're at the Popeyes on Midlow, just about shipping here. What's your 36 what? I have 364 states with us. All right, sir. So here's the thing. I'm going to get a supervisor's going to come, but for my safety and your safety, I need you to step outside the vehicle, okay?
I ain't doing nothing to your supervisor. Call your supervisor. And you saw me the other day. That's why you're doing all this.
When did I see you?
You saw me the other day at the store when you said something to me.
What store?
All right, okay.
I don't even work down here.
I'm not ready to play this game.
I don't even work down here.
I'm not ready to play this game. Call your supervisor.
In case you missed it, while he was being pulled over, Mr. Williams realized that the officer, Nico Young, was someone he had seen before. He even mentioned it to Officer Young, saying, quote, "You saw me the other day. That's why you're doing this," end quote. Officer Young strongly denied Mr. Williams' claims. Curious about what Mr. Williams meant, I asked him to explain further, and what he told me was quite concerning.
So a week prior to the traffic stop, I was going to the convenience store to pick up some cigars. And as I exit my vehicle, I noticed 3 officers just standing around petty talking to different people who walked past. I didn't think nothing of it, but at the end of the day, I was open carrying and I kind of knew that something was going to be said. I was getting out of my car, like I said, walking into the store, and that's when I saw him. And I remember his face because I never in my life ever forget it, because of what he said to me upon seeing me for the first time I ever even seen him in my life. If kids are watching this video, you might want to cover their ears, but Officer Nico Young looked at me and said, he hope I don't shoot my dick off. And then I looked at him and said, with all due respect, don't worry about my dick. And his partners looked at him and laughed, ha ha, he, and pointing at each other. It was a very childish atmosphere. You'll be surprised the way they was acting that they even had a badge and a gun at the time. Because it's like, what am I witnessing here? Like, this is what you guys got to talk about. But anyway, go in the store, get my Rellos, and come back out the store, hop in my car, and pull off. And I noticed as I pulled off that he had this stare in his eyes as if it was saying, like, we gonna meet again. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was one of them looks like, I'm gonna get you for that line. Because, you know, I made his partners look at him and laugh and point at him and, ha ha, he told you. And the only thing I said was, don't worry about my dick. I didn't even say nothing funny. So I was just shocked that they was just having the biggest time of their life. You know what I'm saying?
Now that you know what happened a week prior to this traffic stop, please keep this in mind while you watch the rest of the body cam video.
Fast forward back to the traffic stop, I immediately recognized him and who he was. I said, call your supervisor. you know who I am. All this is stemmed from a week ago. So this is what all this is about. And he said, I don't know you. I don't know who you is. I never seen you. I don't even work on this side. Whatever. He just kept trying to get around a week ago. And I was trying to say it and bring light to the situation because all the officers that was out there with him didn't know about a week ago. So I didn't want them to run up on his nonsense and indulge in his personal vendetta of what he has against me. So it wasn't registering to them. They wasn't listening. I'm like, hey, like, call your supervisor. You know, like trying to stop a big mistake because I know they're ready to make one, like they always do. You know what I'm saying? I already know the big mistake is ready to be made. He goes back to the car and he calls the supervisor on the cell phone. And I don't know what the supervisor said on his end because you can't really hear it in the video. But to my understanding, 9 times out of 10, the supervisor gave permission for him to get me out of the car before he even arrived on the scene, in which I'm requesting him to be there. So he gets off the phone, he comes back to the car, and simultaneously, at the same time, another officer is pulling up to the scene, getting out the car, approaching my driver's side as well. And he's like, yeah, that's him. He be having guns. He don't supposed to have them. And at that same exact time, Officer Young was already walking to the car and telling them that Sergeant said, get him out the car. So that's when I had about 6 or 7 officers, I don't know, so many of them. I just had them surround me and pull me out the car. And it was another 4 or 5 on the other side of the vehicle pulling my brother out the car as well. And I'm shocked because at this time we're both being placed in handcuffs. And I'm like, wow, they must really got us robbing a bank or something the way I was being treated. I'm like, yo, you know what I'm saying? What's going on? So immediately Officer Nico Young begins to search my car after they get me and my brother out the car and place us in handcuffs.
So supervisor's coming, but what's going to happen is you're going to be asked to step outside the car, okay?
Your supervisor.
So here's the thing. So
if you touch me, you're assaulting me.
I am talking. All right. So here's the thing. I am talking to you more than I have to. Okay.
You want my driver's license?
So here's the
thing.
You
ain't even asked for none of that.
You're gonna step out of the car for me, okay?
All right. You good? If you touch me, I'm going down for assault. You saw me the other day. I already know what this about. You saw me the other day.
Where did I see you?
Bro, you saw me.
Where?
You saw me.
Where?
You said something to me.
Where?
All right, whatever. We're not ready to do this. If you touch me, I'm taking you for assault. And I promise you. If you touch me, I'm taking you for assault. Straight up. If you ain't even ask to see my ID. You pull me over and immediately try to pull me out of my car. Come on, we're not ready to do that.
All right.
You don't even know who I am.
I'm going to ask you to step outside the vehicle.
I'm going to wait for your supervisor. You touch me, I'm taking assault charges. Anybody that put their hands on me without the supervisor getting here, I'm taking assault charges. Straight up. Anybody. If y'all record, I don't even see your red light on. Is you recording?
It's daylight.
Okay. Is you recording?
It's
recording.
recording.
So they seeing you right now?
It's recording.
If y'all officer touch me without the supervisor getting here, I'm taking out assault charges.
Hey, we got this stop on this car. The tags are fake tags. It's completely tinted out. We lit him up. He took a while to stop. And then when I got up there, his hand was down by his right side. And then if I asked him if there were any firearms, he asked why did I ask him that. So I told him to step out. He was refusing to step out and wants a supervisor. So I'm speaking to you before I come civilian versus Mims. So, I mean, if you, I want to get him out the car, and I will. I'm just running it by you. Okay, all right. On Midlow. So we're at the Popeyes just south of just up. We lit him up the light afterwards, and then he slow rolled through the parking lot. And everything's tinted out. It took him a while to come to a stop inside the parking lot itself. Just past the bridge in Chesterfield. I have one Chesterfield officer with me. It looks like 2 more just pulled up. All right, we'll do. All right, bye.
So at this point, right, I would hope that the Chesterfield officers now take over. That he explained to them what happened, and then they now take over state jurisdiction. That's what I would hope that would happen right now. Obviously, I don't think it does, but we'll see. Slow rolled, I know.
He said get him out. He said get him out.
Under the seatbelt.
Man, you see this, right?
Under the seatbelt. You recording?
Get out the car. Get out the car.
Yeah, I'm recording this, right? This is all y'all out on the
Oh.
I know.
No. I'm going to be in the vehicle for 2 seconds. One. You the supervisor?
No, but I know you.
Okay. Under the seatbelt.
Go ahead and get out.
Under the seatbelt.
You recording?
Get out.
Under the seatbelt.
Yeah, I'm recording this, right? This is a song.
He's got
I'm
his
taking
own-
all y'all out on the
He's
song.
got his own YouTube video
Oh, yeah.
about all this.
I'm taking y'all out on the song.
I know.
I'm telling you.
I know.
Why y'all doing this again?
So now the Officer Benjamin Fraser knows it. Okay, this is confusing. So this is a different officer now. This is Officer Benjamin Fraser. His camera, his point of view. So Benjamin Fraser knows him then, knows he has a YouTube channel, knows. Okay, that makes more sense. Hello, James, by the way. Hello, James.
Why am I no stand up? Because right now you just detained for right now. That's a song. I remember you too.
He's always got a gun, but he's not supposed to anymore.
0341.
This is a lawsuit, bro. This is a lawsuit.
Yes.
This is a lawsuit. Look. You recording this? Yeah. You heard that statement you said, right? He always got a gun. And right now he don't supposed to. You remember that. I want you to remember that statement.
363.
All this being recorded.
Yeah, you're being recorded.
I remember that statement. He always have a gun. And I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait.
Are you going to refuse to ID yourself?
No, you just said you know who I am.
I have no idea who you are.
Who just made that statement?
I did.
You made that statement?
I did.
All right, so you know who I am, right?
So give me your information.
Who you are? You
Okay, it's too late. Y'all done did what y'all did. Now you fucked up.
Are you not going to give him your information?
Yeah, hey, come on. You know that.
got your ID with you?
You know that.
I ain't getting no notepad. You got your ID here?
You got your notepad, sir. You're the driver of the vehicle. So you got your notepad. My name is Roy Deshaun Williams. Remember that statement you made, sir?
Oh, I know it.
Remember that.
I remember it.
All right. I want you to take that statement you made to your grave.
About what?
What you said.
Which part?
And now he don't supposed to have one.
You have always had a gun whenever we've dealt with you, Roy. Okay, and you were not supposed to have one the last time I checked because you had a stolen gun.
So now remember
So
that
maybe
statement.
you got your rights
Okay,
back or
okay,
whatever.
so
the case
remember
may
that
be,
statement.
Because
All right,
I don't
say
go
less.
and look up
Say
Roy
less.
Williams all the time.
It's too late.
It's
You
not
already
too late
made
for
the
anything.
statement. All right, you already made the statement.
All right. I hope you did
remember
get
that.
your rights
Yeah,
back.
Yeah, I want you to remember that.
I'll remember it, buddy.
I have no idea what's happening, but I'm happy to be here.
He's got his own YouTube channel. Every time he gets an encounter with the cops, this is what he does. He sits there and wants to record them, and then he puts it all over his Facebook, Instagram, all that stuff. We've dealt with him for years. I hadn't seen him in a long time. So he has done this. Everybody that's pulled him over, this is how he has.
That's fine.
You probably dealt with him. You did. You remember when this was out at off of Ruffin, or not Ruffin, 5,000 Sneak.
Okay.
And Flippo.
Right here.
There you go. Yep. He was like, "Oh, I'm free to go. I'm free to go. Oh, y'all missed this one." Yeah. Oh.
Yeah. Step off for me, okay? All right, you're just going to be detained. Hands behind your back.
Hands behind your back.
Whitley.
This is a lawsuit.
So it starts since we lit him up in Chesterfield, you can write the summons for us.
You heard that statement you said, right? He always got a gun. And right now he don't supposed to. I want you to remember that statement. All this being recorded.
You already made the statement. Yes, I want you to remember that. Yeah, I want you to remember that. You go fuck up. All right, okay, I'm glad.
Huh.
I want you to remember that statement. Now,
Interesting.
look,
Very
look.
interesting.
Now he's ready to run my name.
Very
and watch
interesting.
what happens.
Jeez.
Make sure you get that paper up out there while you're at it. It's okay.
Okay.
I'm not cool. It's a paper right there waiting on you.
Is it for your rights?
Did
You got your rights
see
back?
it? Do you see it?
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Stop playing with me.
So why make it so complicated? I've
You
never
made
seen
this
before in my
complicated. You
life.
never even asked for my ID. Right? I'm
Okay.
glad God did this. This is a
Okay.
lawsuit. I'm glad you did. I'm sorry for what's going on. Yeah. So what happened is, first of all, you told me the other two. I said,
Oh, that was you at the raceway.
listen, I'm not.
That was him at the raceway. I have seen him before. I have seen him before.
For some reason, after he said he never before seen me a day in his life, he bends over, pick my guns up, and as he'd go to take them back towards his vehicle, he walked past me and say, "Oh, that was you. That was you from a week ago, the guy at the store carrying a gun." So I'm like, what changed from 10 seconds ago to present? But okay, he was admitting to everything I was trying to tell everybody. So I'm like, okay, so now that everybody is listening to him just admit, like, that's what this is really about, then, like, what are we ready to do next? It was weird that everything was happening the way it was. And if you watch the video, man, all I can say is I can't really like say exactly what happened because I just rather refer to people just watch the video.
He said he had a paper about his in the glove compartment, which is it coincides with how long it took him to stop after the lights were activated.
Well, you did. I can't tell you.
I'm gonna check. He said he has paperwork that he got his rights back. He was open carrying the other day, but we can just run them and see. If you don't mind running these.
This officer right here, this guy has guns he don't even supposed to have. Okay, this paper, this man reading right here, right now, is read to me. What all this is about, you're right. That's what all this is about. He saw me the other day with a gun, and he didn't know how to approach it. That's really something right there. That's what they want. They have to stop. And also, want us to go to you. We want to get out of the car. Walk back and get out of the car. Y'all, you know what's up. That officer right there, let's see what's going to happen.
So I did see him on North Side, but with how tinted it is, I didn't know that was him. Nor do I even like.
Have you ever dealt with him? Have you ever dealt with him?
No. So what he's talking about, the other night he walked into the on Azalea, the store, and he had probably this one on a clip just hanging out right here.
Nathanson got him with a stolen gun.
Here.
Nathanson got him with a stolen gun, and he got convicted of it.
We're about to see. It is?
Stolen out Chesterfield.
Huh.
I tried to take the case off, but he don't want to listen. Read himself.
So this one's stolen. This one's not.
One stolen?
Yep.
All right, well, lock them both. Yes.
I think this. Yeah.
So is it one stolen?
Yeah.
So this one was stolen out of Chesterfield. So we got a phone number. Are you taking them in?
So yeah, so far, if it's stolen, they get arrested. Okay, I get that bit, but I presume there's a lot more. I presume there's a lot more to it, but So at the minute, one is stolen, one is not stolen, is what the guy just said. So they will, and somebody said, well, we arrest them both, which, yeah, I get that. Okay. Still don't like the fact that they just had to hand this over to the proper district police, but
Yeah, we got it. Actually, was stolen on the 13th.
So it's his.
Oh, he said it was his?
I'm gonna talk to him. Yeah, I got you. And this says he got his rights back, but if you don't mind checking.
It's still stolen.
And this says he got his rights back, but if you don't mind checking.
It's still stolen.
Yeah, I know that.
He takes my weapons back to the vehicle to do illegal search of the serial number. I found out during my last case of Roy Lee Sean Williams versus Commonwealth that officers need a search warrant to just run somebody's serial numbers on their gun without a crime being committed. They run the numbers, it came back good. So he run the number to the other one, and then I don't know what they seen in their system or whatever the case may be, but he claimed that the second one that they ran was stolen. So now he's saying, okay, that's what I can arrest them for. I knew that it was bullshit. Other officers are standing around celebrating, high-fiving, as if they got the biggest fish in fish history. Like, you would have thought I was a tuna or something. It was weird. I felt like a tuna, actually, the way I was being treated. I felt like I was actually a big fish, and that by any means that they would do anything to get me. And only reason I felt like that is because everything I was witnessing at the scene, and that was people smiling, people high-fiving, people just like, it was in a real good mood. And I can tell why it was being celebrated like that, because they was at it all.
Also, why are there so many police officers there? There's a ton of police officers there. Why? It's a traffic stop, and now there's allegedly one stolen gun, right? Everyone else, goes. Only two suspects. Why we got so many people there?
They trying to get guns off people, and they was basically so I don't know if they had some type of compensation to the officer if he get a gun off the streets or whatever, but in the body camera he's admitting to like, yeah, I finally got a gun. Like, yes, like I finally got a gun. Like, finally got somebody with a gun. Like, and it was just weird because I got my rights to bear on, and I made that quite clear throughout.
Oh, I'm fucking muted. What a piece of shit. I was just saying I've got about 100. Let me refresh it. Tabs open.
So I don't know if they had some type of compensation to the officer if he get a gun off the streets or whatever, but in the body camera, he's admitting to like, yeah, I finally got a gun. Like, yes, like I finally got a gun. Like, finally got somebody with a gun. Like, and it was just weird because I got my rights to bear on. And I made that quite clear throughout the whole traffic stop that, hey, you're not dealing with somebody that don't supposed to have a firearm. And it was just going in one ear, not the other, because what the officer said at the beginning of a traffic stop, I know him, he has guns, he don't supposed to have them. So they're not really listening to what I'm saying because they got embedded in their brain at the beginning what the officer originally said. So everybody's just celebrating, like, and I just tell people to look at the video and see for themselves because it's hard to explain actually what was going on out there. And if I tell you, you probably wouldn't even believe it.
I'm gonna talk to the guy that's sitting.
Hello, how are you?
I'm gonna talk to the guy that's sitting down first. Let's see what he says. All right, sir. What's your name again?
Taiwan Williams.
Mr. Williams. All right, Mr. Williams. So, 1447, which is 247 military time. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. Do you understand each of these rights I've explained to you? All right. With that in mind, want to keep talking? No, nothing to say? Okay. Gotcha. So just hang tight then. We'll figure something out. That's great. All right.
What you do, my baby?
It's in the car. 1449, 249, for military time. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. Do you understand each of these rights I've explained to you?
No, you didn't tell me what I was going to arrested for.
Do you understand each of these rights?
Oh, yeah, I understand the rights.
Okay. All right. So, like, my sergeant was telling you the tags. You said you just got them? You just bought the vehicle? Yeah. Okay. Was it registered in Pennsylvania?
I don't know. Whatever they did with it, this I pulled off with it.
So like I was saying, what happened was we ran the tag. Also, too, the windows are tinted, so I can't see that it was you, right? I can't see through tinted windows. It's a legal tint.
My window was rolled down.
I when I came up, you rolled it down. I saw you, but when we saw you and we looked you up,
I know what this is about from the other day. You can't play
here's the thing.
with me, but it's okay. I'm speaking to you. Okay. Can I know what I'm being arrested for? Y'all can get this all down.
I'm talking to you. So, you bought the vehicle. Vehicle's your vehicle, right?
Yeah.
So the other day, I didn't bother you because you were open carrying a legal firearm. The only thing I said is I didn't want you to shoot yourself in the genitals. The only thing I said is I didn't want you to shoot yourself in the genitals.
Right, but why did you just make it? Why did you just say you haven't? Why did you lie?
Oh, because I didn't.
Why did you lie?
Because it meant nothing to me. Because
Sir, you wanted me that day when I told you not to worry about me.
There was a guy legally carrying a firearm.
Listen. So when I told you not to worry about me and it kept it moving, your feelings was hurt.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was. Because listen.
All right. So here's the thing.
It's okay. I'm not. Let's get on with whatever you asking me for.
Right.
Huh?
This is your car.
Yeah.
Okay. How many guns do you have? I know you have the one with the clip that you have here. You have 1, 2, 3, 4.
Why? If you arrest me, just arrest me.
All right.
Do what you gotta do.
Your gun was in the car?
Huh?
Your gun was in the car?
Everything in the car belongs to me.
Everything in the car belongs
Everything
to you?
that goes with this car goes with me.
Okay. Everything in the car is your car.
Everything dealing with this car goes with me.
Okay.
It's my car. I purchased it. I got the receipt. I got whatever you want to see.
All right. So you have your paperwork, which
I got
means
my
you got your
paperwork.
rights back.
I got my
You got your
paperwork.
rights back. So
I
you
got
can
my- I
legally
got
carry
everything.
a gun.
I got everything you want to
So
see.
the
I got
gun and everything in the car is yours.
everything. Everything in this car goes to me.
Okay. All right. We'll get you out of here as soon as we can. Oh. Sorry. So you said everything in the car goes with you. The gun that I think I saw clipped on you, that was in there because it had the clip. I don't know you were open carrying that clip that day, and then there's another gun in there as well. And that gun stole it.
Which gun stole?
The one that doesn't have a clip on it. The bigger one.
The bigger one?
Yeah.
So you illegally ran my number. You know you need a search warrant, right?
No, I don't.
You do need a search.
I don't.
But
I
it's
need a
okay.
search warrant
Okay.
if I'm
I learned
wrong.
all this from what I just went through, but it's okay.
All
It's
right.
cool. That's
So
cool.
just hang tight 1 second.
I got the receipt and everything for that.
You did?
Yeah, I got everything I need.
For which one? Both of them?
Everything. Receipt for the guns, the receipt for the cars, the receipt for everything.
Okay, so you're saying it's not stolen.
I'm saying I bought it legally.
Where did you buy it from?
I'm gonna have my day in court. I'm ready for all that.
So you both.
I'm ready for
You
my
bought
day in
both
court.
guns legally.
I bought everything legally. Once I got my paper back and able to carry guns, I bought everything legally.
Did you buy it from someone on the street?
I
who
have
gave
my
you a
day in
receipt?
court. I have my day in court.
All right. You don't have anything on you?
Nope.
All right. Just for our records, I can't charge you with this. I just confirm how much money people have on them when I search them. How much is this?
No, it couldn't be no more than 400.
1, 2, 3, 300, 2, 3, 4, 380, 390, 410. Sounds about right? Quick math. I'm gonna put everything on your person. Nope. I'm just gonna leave this right here. You have nothing else inside of your. question. The smaller one, do you want that? So the one that you're installing, that's going to go with us. It's going to be evidence. The other one's not stolen. Do you want to leave that with him, or do you want that to go to property and you can get at a later date before the court date?
Do whatever y'all gotta do.
Well,
Just take me down. Do whatever y'all gotta do.
Listen, it's
Do whatever y'all gotta do. Just take me down. And whatever y'all gotta do, I'll deal with it later. I'm just trying to get this over with. Oh, who my money at?
It's right there. Do you want it to go with you or him?
Yeah, he got it.
Okay. All right. I'm just going to make sure there's nothing else coming through. Switch your feet for me. You'd be surprised what you find there. I'm for sure. So there is an X-ray machine.
And right before I got in the car, I was searched. Oh man, one of the most traumatizing experience I ever went through, because I had sweatpants on and I never once in my life had somebody reach down into my waistband area, because sweatpants are very like rubber bandish, you know, they stretch out. So I never had an officer reach right there, stretch out and make sure I wasn't carrying a gun in that area. You know what I'm saying? And it was just weird because my penis was exposed when he did that. And I was just shocked that he actually did that. So that reignited that memory of a week ago when he was claiming I was going to shoot it off. The same thing you claiming I'm shooting off is the same thing you just took a quick glance at. And, you know, as a man, that's like the most worst thing that can happen to you. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yo, like, have some respect, dude. And then he proceeds to search me. And with sweatpants, you know, it's not really nothing saving you from your private part to your actual sweatpants, you know. So when you reach in my pocket and he feels around for an empty pocket that only has paper money in it, he's feeling not only the money, but he's feeling around. And doing this, you're going to come up on somebody's penis area in their sweatpants. You know what I'm saying? So I was just shocked that he was really in my pockets doing all that and juggling my balls or whatever, like as if I was carrying drugs or whatever. And you can hear him in the video like, hey, the car is clean, the car is clear. If anything is in here, when you get out of it, it's going with you, as if he thought I was carrying some type of drugs or whatever. So that was another disturbing situation that happened during the traffic stop. And it haunts me almost every single day. If it don't haunt me every day, it haunts me every other day.
I know about that.
I don't know what's going to happen, but he said it's just to hold you down, whatever.
Nah, he giving you my money.
Oh, you
I got
We're going to give it back.
That's his information. This is ID, but he's stolen from the tag card.
Okay. So he said he claims everything that was in the car. I told him it was stolen. He said he got it legally and he has a paperwork for it. So I'm gonna charge with possession. We can still check it. Yeah, it seems like I bought it legally. I was like, it was stolen. He's like, I got the documentation for it. So, and then he was like, I'll say it in court. I'll argue it in court. No, we're taking him to jail. To gun. He claimed ownership. He said everything in the car is his. I told him it was stolen. He was like, I bought it legally, and then I tried to.
Stolen?
Yeah. And then and so then I like pressed it. He was like, I'll just bring everything I need to me in court.
Oh, check the shoes.
Yeah, actually, full pockets. Yeah. If we saw him driving in Richmond first. Okay.
Oh, so I just wrote the one.
Yeah, with him.
Okay.
We have to stay with us. That means we can go right there.
Okay, I got you.
Okay.
Yep, yes, sir. Yes,
Gotcha.
Sir. All right, that makes sense. All right, makes sense.
All right, cool. What? The passengers are felon. Oh.
We had to do some stuff with the state police homicide.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Huh? So let me talk with him. So do you want to grab him or?
Okay.
They were in the glove compartment, passenger side. So he claims everything. Homeboy didn't want him to. He didn't want to speak to me. But then later on, he said he's fine with taking the gun with him. He can't have it, I know. So,
Okay, now I would appreciate it.
so the passenger is a felon as well.
Oh yeah, take them both, bro. I'm telling you, take.
Well, actually, yeah, because you gotta.
You're not gonna get this from me, so you gotta take both of them.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Hold on.
So, but what's he done wrong? You're a felon, yeah, but he's out. So just because you're a felon, it's bizarre. I think the guy in the earlier on told them you can't take him in because it's not your jurisdiction, which is why this guy is now taking over. But they take the other guy in now. It's like. Yeah, good question. Somebody in chat might know that, Dudley. I don't know how it is in America. But what's he felon of, though? Or is this the one? So how many? It's two guys then, not three. Okay, two guys. So he's a felon. This is the murder suspect. Okay, I'll be honest with you, I don't 100% know what he's a felon of, but okay, we'll see now. It'll all come together.
What do you mean? I'm gonna search him and then find out where the chest goes.
What am I? I didn't have no baby though. We got one more goal next year. Does he have a Chesterfield paper?
No, so Sarge was saying since we stopped them in Chesterfield, although we saw them in the city. Well, no, because we have jurisdiction within a mile, do we not?
Yeah, I mean, that's the.
I'll double check with Sarge because he was the one that said it.
I'm going over here. Nice work, dude.
Yeah, it's fun. It's only the 8th stop we've done this day.
So he's a felon, huh?
Yep. Yeah, Gomez said it's a 10th. He said it's like a 10th.
Wait. So the county can go to a mile within the city. We can go like 20 yards into the county. That's how the law is. That's how great. Let me call Tanya.
Oh, we're legit here.
You did this before?
Oh, 100%.
All right, then fuck it. All right.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, no. He's gotta go. But no, you've done it before, right?
Yes.
All right, 100%. Okay, then we're good to go.
Yeah. All right. One of y'all mind? You don't have a lot of space. Do y'all mind transporting the second guy?
Yeah, they already said they would.
Awesome. No, we're going to the city. We're going to the city.
Why am I summons for Chesterfield?
You'll go to court in Chesterfield. It's all right for that. For the attack.
All right. I'm being locked up in Richmond, but my son is going to be.
Let's get you out of here.
Some ain't adding up, right? Some ain't adding up. Make it make sense.
So look,
make it make sense.
On camera, nothing illegal in that car.
Nothing illegal
so
in the car.
we see you in the car,
But
we pull you out.
Why am I?
So
why is my
we sit you in the car and then we pull you out. Then whatever is illegal in that seat, if anything, will belong to you.
Okay.
So on camera, that's recording. Seat is fine. No narcotics inside. All right.
All right. But quick question.
Have a seat.
He's screaming, make it make sense.
Yeah, he's dramatic like this every time. Every single time. Oh, God, yes. Roy Williams. He's got his own YouTube channel of all this type stuff. That's all he wants to do.
We can walk and talk, drive and talk. Have a seat. Come on. He's here. Have a seat.
Supervisor.
I've talked to him. Sit in the car. Hold this. Beware. He's on the phone. Sit. He's right here. Sit down. Come on. Watch your head.
Oh, supervisor, sir, I got a question. If my summons is for why? Come on, bro. You ain't gotta be like this with me. It's showing obviously what you doing this for, bro. Chill. If my summons is what I'm being arrested for is in Chesterfield, why are they taking me down to Richmond?
You're going to Richmond to get charged in Richmond.
So why my summons is in Chesterfield?
Everything will be explained to you later on. We're going to switch everything around. You're going down to our city jail. You're going to be arrested on our charges. Okay? What are you going to do with this car?
Really?
That's private property. I'm gonna take the tag because that's the reason for the
You
stop.
got somebody to come pick it up or anything like that?
Yeah, I got, but really though, I'm being taken to Richmond, but my summons is what I'm being arrested for is in Chesterfield.
Everything's going to be explained to you in front of the magistrate.
All right, come on.
So once you get in front of the magistrate, you get everything that you need. You're going to jail.
Okay.
I immediately noticed I was being taken in the wrong car. Once he arrested me and placed me in the Richmond car, I called for the supervisor and I'm like, yo, if we are in Chesterfield, why am I being kidnapped, taken back to Richmond? And you can hear throughout the video, they all was questioning that exact logic, what I was mentioning, and nobody was quite sure. But the law is wherever you're at that moment is where you go to court at. It don't matter if you're a mile or so or 2 miles down the street or whatever the case may be, wherever you're at that particular moment, like that particular location, and the traffic stop happens there, jurisdiction. So I'm questioning why I'm being taken to Richmond City Jail. And that's another thing that raised my antennas because, come on now, we all know the law. Y'all know the law. I know the law. We all know the law. Like, let's do this the correct way. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm honestly helping them at this moment. Like, I don't want them to do nothing crazy or do nothing stupid because right now, like, I'm trying to let them know, like, everything you guys doing is improper. Like, just from me being a registered security guard and all that, and just knowing certain laws and stuff that tests and things that I took to become a registered DCJS and all that, I just know things. You know, it's just automatically embedded into my head, and I'm trying to help them, like I said, but they're not listening.
As long as your piece is done before, we'll charge everything in Richmond.
Okay, we'll just void that out and then just take out that charge.
Yeah.
Yep.
So what I'm being arrested for?
You can tell the magistrate this, and then it's write you a summons for this right there.
So what I'm being arrested for?
The stolen firearm.
Stolen firearm and
so
okay.
So you have a magistrate.
Watch your leg. Yes, sir.
They've done this before. They don't do it.
Okay. Well, so he said that everything is his. Who said that? This guy. But it took him forever to stop, and there's 2 guns. So I'm
The
positive.
other guy
There's
said,
bullets
this
in
is his back, and you get it from me, there's bullets in the back. That's what I'm trying to explain. That's what he said. Yeah. He said, go grab my bag.
So
and
I
then
felt
my keys,
this.
and then bullets in the back. Perfect, man.
Let's go. He didn't come back.
You taking that?
We'll keep all the evidence.
Yeah.
And then
I'm
if you
taking
can
him-
take the second guy.
Yeah, we're taking him down.
So chain of custody. And who found the bullets? All in the same car.
Yeah.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
But he told me, go grab my blue bag. So,
You want his cell phones? I'll see if they're off. You know what? Let me do this. Let me search for additional ammunition since the passenger is a felon. So I'm gonna. Do you mind putting this in the trunk?
I got you.
Whenever that.
This is the best thing ever. This is the best thing ever.
Question. So I have one of those. I know you have to have a subscription for it to record. Let's see if it's even one. It's one. You think our tech department can get into it? I don't know. I've never tried a Ring.
There's
search
nothing.
one.
There's
It's all
nothing
in an
saved
app,
on here. It's on an app. Where did y'all start lighting them up at?
he said he ran his right back there?
Yeah, he didn't want to speak to me.
But he said he understood everything.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Illegal question. Do you say he ran his right back there?
Yeah, he didn't want to speak to me.
But he said he understood everything.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Hey man. Hey, I appreciate you being cool, bro. Like you much cooler than y'all brothers or something?
Yeah, that's my older brother.
So I got your bag. I got your bullets and stuff in there that was in your bag too. Okay.
Alright.
Did you forget the bullets was in there?
Like I said, that bag is not.
You know what I'm saying? Did you forget the bag? The bullets was in the bag.
No, I didn't forget it was in there. I didn't even know it was in there.
You didn't know?
No.
How you? That's your bag, bro. Come on, man. How you? It's your bag. How you not know?
Bro, my bag was in the car.
Which you was in the car too. Right?
Yeah, that's it. My bag stayed in there in the car. I don't have nothing with me but that and my keys. I just hopped in to get some food.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm just I'm just looking.
I really didn't know. That's what I'm saying. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, everything in that car, other than that bag, is mine. But I left it in there.
Okay.
So.
So, between the bridge and this light.
Oh yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna see if we can do a search warrant for that.
It's screwed up.
I had a Ring camera in my car that was strictly for recording if someone was to break into my car. I had a phone in my car that gives that Ring camera Wi-Fi signal to be able to record unlimited and notify me whenever an intruder is near my vehicle. They took my personal cell phone. They took my Ring camera. They took my 2 handgun Glocks. They went in my trunk and they took my hunting rifle.
I think there's. Yeah. Where is the ejection valve?
What I tell you, every time he gets stopped, he's got guns on him.
Possession of a loaded rifle within city limits. He claimed everything in the car. He was in the city when we stopped him. Yep. Yeah. For ATF.
Hold on.
For ATF, this is
No, it's not. No, it's not. That's an SPR.
Under a total length of like 24. Yeah.
And it's loaded.
Roy, do you have your class 3, like your paperwork for your short barrel rifle?
That's a pistol.
It's not with the collapsible stock.
With a what?
With the collapsible stock. It makes it a short barrel rifle.
It makes it a short barrel rifle?
Yes, sir.
That's a pistol.
Okay.
In the trunk, and it's a rifle, and it was loaded. And it's an SBR.
Sir.
Huh? Bro, they will tell you, I was going through it today. Like, everything. We went to the Lombardi shooting. We got there at first after Sarge. We passed the chick that did it, but she took her jacket off, so we didn't see her. So Columbo.
Mm-hmm. I want to hear it. I said see you on Midlow. Nope.
If it helps, I saw him on Azalea first. So I was looking for him in Northside first.
It's weird, bro. I felt like I was pretty much hunted down. And to confirm that feeling, Officer Nico admitted in the video to looking for me after the week prior encounter. He admitted he's been looking for me on body cam video. And I was shocked that I can't believe he admitted that.
You know that dude? What's wrong?
He's got his own YouTube page.
Does he? Is he a rapper?
No. This is what he does. He sets cops up.
Oh.
Didn't do a very good job of it.
Does he live off Midland? No. But you've interacted with him before on Midland?
It's several times.
Yeah.
There's videos of him and Golke, him and Burrell, him and Flippo. This is what he does.
Okay. Well,
Last time Flippo had him in handcuffs and she missed a gun in his waistband. I don't give a fuck. It's true. In his waistband. I don't give a fuck. It's true. It's on video.
I didn't know that.
Yep.
But that's different.
Does he like show it on video after they're done?
Mhm.
Like, don't miss this.
It's all over social media.
It's not.
It is very warm.
Roy Williams.
Thanks again, team. You guys are awesome.
You guys are doing great.
Yeah, I got
It's
There's like 8 of them there that I can count. 8 at the minute. 7 or 8 there. There's probably more. Wow.
You guys did.
Finch said the same thing. He's like, you feel better? I was like, a little bit. You feel better? I was like, a little bit. Bro, I was going through it today. Yeah, like. I'm just going to run this real quick. The rifle.
Yeah, man. Because it's a
SBR.
authority mag, you have to charge the city ordinance because it's not 20.
What's
the
the
exact situation? It's only $100 fine. It's not necessarily. That's
10-4, thank you. I wonder what the charge is for the short barrel.
short barrel. It's the same. It's 287.4, but you can't charge it because you have to shorten the rifle. So you have to charge the ordinance.
So you said they told you it has to be more than 20 rounds to charge the loaded rifle?
She wouldn't give it to me.
Who was it?
the hot one. I don't know.
1 second.
I was given a charge for possession of a stolen firearm. I was given a charge for false tags. I was given a charge for possession of a sawed-off shotgun. Officer Young violated my rights when he illegally searched and seized me. That's my Fourth Amendment right. And at that time, no crime was committed. You searching my car, you pulling me out of the car because you claiming, you thinking I reached or was reaching in the area for something, and you searched that area. You searched all around the car. You didn't find nothing. But now you can't put your pride to the side and go back to dealing with the traffic stop at hand. That's tags, something I receive a summons to court for, not even eligible for the handcuffs. It's not an arrestable offense. So once Officer Young proceeded to go into my personal belongings, like my glove department, I had already knew that every right of mine was going to be broke after that, because he broke the number one fundamental right. And once you do that, you got to go searching and trying to find something to justify you breaking these rights, because you don't want to be held accountable at the end of the day, because everybody's going to look at you like, yo, like, did you just search that guy's car without his consent?
As of late May 2024, the case is still ongoing. And as you can see, there are many unexpected changes and unanswered questions. When I interviewed Mr. Williams, he told me that when his case reached district court, 2 out of the 3 charges against him were dropped right away. The only charge that remained was for possessing a sawed-off shotgun. However, when the evidence was presented to the judge in circuit court, the case was immediately dismissed. A week later, Officer Nico Young had the opportunity to present the sawed-off shotgun charge against Mr. Williams to a grand jury for re-indictment. However, his plan didn't succeed as the grand jury didn't believe his story. So what did Officer Young do? He re-indicted Mr. Williams once again, but this time in front of a different grand jury, and somehow the charges magically stuck. Whatever it was Officer Young told the grand jury the second time around, it worked. As of late May 2024, it appears that the case is intentionally being delayed because every time Mr. Williams requests a trial, the Commonwealth of Virginia always finds an excuse to continue the case. As for Officer Benjamin James Frazier, he's the one seen on the body cam video thinking he's all untouchable. A simple search of his name on Google reveals numerous crimes he has allegedly committed throughout his career. Some notable incidents include a reported incident in 2016 where Officer Frazier and his accomplices allegedly forcefully entered someone's home, resulting in the homeowner sustaining broken ribs. The officers involved claimed qualified immunity in that case. Additionally, during the protests in 2020, Officer Frazier and his accomplices were accused of assaulting and tying up an attorney who was attempting to take their photograph. Furthermore, Officer Frazier was among the officers named in a significant joint lawsuit against the Richmond Police Department in 2022. I've provided a link to Roy LeSean Williams' GoFundMe in the description below. If you have the means, I kindly ask you to consider donating to his GoFundMe campaign. The funds will be allocated towards covering expenses such as legal fees, costs associated with gathering documents, evidence, fees related to court proceedings, and expenses related to an upcoming lawsuit.
Fucker, why do I keep it muted? Right, so we'll go on to the next one now. This is the second part one. My mute button doesn't seem to work in, and we all know why. Right. Let me set this one up then. Second part. So they in total there's 3 parts to this. So we should get to the to find out what's going on by the end of this. Right. Let me take this one down. Quite interesting though to see what this is about. Now I can't get friggin' Dean off my screen. It's quite interesting. I mean, his rights have all been violated, so I'm interested to hear what. Also, now we can see him in jail, as in being booked in. Nice. So again, shout out to
viewer discretion.
Shout out to Don Andre Investigations as well for this.
Discretion is advised.
Boom, perfect timing.
You still just you done said it 10 more times.
What?
Since seeing it again. I didn't want you to shoot your penis. I didn't want you to shoot your penis. Bro, leave me and my penis alone. What the hell is wrong with you? You done said, how many times you said you saw me at the store the other day?
Like 2 years. Now, how many times did I say I thought you were gonna shoot your dick off? Like 3. I know.
Sir, can you please stop talking about my penis, sir? Because it's making it quite obvious why you just grabbed me back there when you was so-called doing your pat down. The same thing they would have did when I got down here.
That was during the search.
No, bro.
That was during the search. My search is with you talking about.
That's crazy. This officer told me he was going to be completely transparent with you about what happened during the time he first saw me, which was probably about a week ago. He said he didn't, for some reason, he told you he didn't have no type of contact with me, but that was not true. He did. He saw me open carrying my firearm legally. He made a statement, which he admitted to, that I was going to end up shooting my penis off.
I want to also file sexual assault charges because on camera this man has references to my penis at least 10 times, and not to mention at the search scene he pulled my pants, which is stretchable rubber material. He pulled it all the way out and looked down at my penis.
Would you like for me to explain myself? I told him.
Only feel the need to. I'm gonna tell, you know, all the accused. You're not required to talk to me. I won't hold against you. Choose not to.
You know what?
You're not required. But let me explain to everybody at least here.
Hello, my friends. I'm Don Andre, and today we're continuing our investigation into the Richmond, Virginia Police Department. For those of you who want to follow the Roy Lee Sean Williams case right from the very beginning, I've put together a playlist with all the videos in order. You can find the link in the description of this video. To summarize what happened,
that lady was the booking lady. She's just the booking in lady at jail. So let me just take one look at this guy, then open up another, and I'll take a look at his playlist. He's got a lot. He's got a lot. Hang on. Just in case that I missed any here. Where's it? Virginia. Virginia. Lady Di, Virginia. As if anyone thinks that Lady Di's a virgin. Yeah. Right. 1, 2, 3. Hang on. There's another one here. Okay. Right. So yeah, as you saw, you know, you come here for the best cases, and I try and offer you the best cases, people.
in part 1, on August 18th,
I've done this one. It's been quite a while.
2023, Roy Lee Sean Williams and his younger brother Taiwan were stopped by Officer Nico Young and other members of the Richmond, Virginia Police Department. The reason for the stop was that Mr. Williams was accused of having false tags. In the body cam video, you can see Officer Young approaching Mr. Williams' vehicle and immediately asking if he had any firearms. Oddly, Officer Nico Young didn't ask for Mr. Williams' identification, registration, or any other basic information that most officers would typically request. In the body cam video, Mr. Williams appears perplexed by the sudden barrage of questions regarding his possession of firearms. Officer Young then proceeds to open the driver's side door of Mr. Williams' vehicle. It is at this moment Mr. Williams realizes that he has encountered Officer Young before, about a week prior. Mr. Williams informs Officer Young about this fact, but Officer Young, in an alleged attempt to hide the truth, intentionally lies and denies ever meeting Mr. Williams. Officer Young, along with other officers, eventually pulled Mr. Williams and his younger brother Taiwan out of their car and detained them with handcuffs.
Right, we don't need that bit because, right, part 2. This is part 2. Yeah, there's a little bit more, Lady Di. See, just stick with me, kid. Stick with me, Lady Di, and you know, I'll bring you all the best cases. You know, don't you worry. I'll look after all my viewers, Lady Di. You know, so yeah, stick with me, girl. You'll go far. You go far, Lady Di.
I saw you at the raceway, right? I am working overtime where I get the ability to come down here. He works down here. I don't. I work north side. We were at north side earlier this morning, and then we came down here because he's with us, right? So I don't normally work.
So you recognize me once you had me handcuffed?
No. So here's the thing. I didn't recognize you until I heard you talking about having the gun on your waistband. Because here's the thing. I honestly did not care because it's legal. I've seen too many people shoot themselves in the dick. I saw one guy, I'm not going to say his name because you probably know his name. He shot him. Well, his girlfriend claims that she shot him, but he shot himself. I think she did. He got shot up in the dick, and then there was an exit hole by his.
Innocent until proven guilty. That's a good thing.
Oh, yeah. We don't determine guilt.
Why you still didn't even tell me what I'm being arrested? You said possession of a stolen firearm. What else?
You're getting a summons for the tag, so that's going to still come from the magistrate, and then also to the rifle. You're not allowed to have a short barrel rifle. It has to be longer.
You're not allowed to have an AR pistol.
It's not a pistol.
Huh?
Not a pistol.
You know you lost. You sure about that?
Even if it was a
You
pistol.
sure about that?
So here's the thing. Even if it was a pistol, you're not allowed to have that back on it.
So you sure that
As
that's
of-
not a pistol?
I know as of July, the ATF made that announcement as well. So for future reference.
You said that's a July they changed.
Okay.
How many charges I got?
3 or 4. 1 summons, and then the rifle was loaded. So you have that.
A loaded rifle. And what else?
Short barrel, and then the stolen gun.
Stolen, short barrel, and loaded rifle.
Yeah.
You're right. I've been watching YouTube too much. Clearly, that other officer been watching YouTube too much.
Which one?
The one that knew me.
Oh yeah. So there was just a clarification or miscommunication. We saw you in the city.
Bro,
So
I already know.
I'm just
you the one lied.
communicating.
No, you the one lied on camera, bro. You can't fix it now.
No, I
It's
changed
too
it. I said I
late.
remember.
No, you can't
Oh,
do
but
it. It's
here's
too
the thing.
late.
So
It's
if
too
you
late.
open carry a firearm,
It's
it's
too late.
legal. So I didn't care. So after we
It's
walked
too
away,
late, bro. It's
I
too
forgot
late.
who you were
No, it's too late.
because it wasn't important.
It's too late. It's too late. Entirely too late. You can't put somebody in handcuffs and say, "Well, I remember you now."
Yeah,
You can't do it.
you didn't do anything illegal that day. Well, I didn't catch you doing anything illegal that day.
Oh, it was y'all was together.
No, they weren't there. It was the I was with the white dude and a different state guy.
You gonna recuse yourself?
Recuse?
Yeah.
I'm not that smart. I'll be honest. What does that mean?
Tell them what recuse mean, huh?
He's not. He's definitely not that smart.
Well, I got police taking me downtown that don't know what the word recuse means. Wow.
I don't need to.
Say less. Say less.
Do you mean redact my statement about
Say
not
less.
knowing
Say
you?
less. Say less. Say less. I got officers locking me up that's not even smart.
Challenge a judge, prosecutor, or jury as unqualified to perform legal duties because of potential conflict of. Oh, you done been to court a couple times. Your defense attorney probably told you that word. No, it's not. This is
Thanks
only
for assaulting my intelligence, but it's okay.
Well,
I appreciate
the
it.
average.
You still recording?
I'm still recording.
Okay.
We're just
What-
having a
what you
conversation.
saying?
Yeah, no. So
Who told
you
me
can
that?
you can try to say that this
Who
was
told me
like
that?
possibly defense
Who told
attorney.
me that?
You mentioned you had cases before. You said you just
So-
beat a case like this.
So who told me that word?
You said you just beat a case like
Who
this,
told
right?
me that word?
Did you represent yourself?
Once he get in the car, I asked him on the ride down to the jail, I said, "Hey, are you gonna recuse yourself?" And he looks at me like, "What does that mean?" I'm like, "You don't know what the word recuse mean, and you're on the law field?" So he hops on his phone, he looks up the word recuse, and he reads the dictionary, he reads the definition, and then he says, "How do you know that word? From your lawyer or something?" And I look at him, I'm like, wow, so insult my intelligence because you don't know the law or you don't know words that you should know while being in the law field. You know what I'm saying?
Boy, you mad at me for the other day so bad.
I'm not.
You ain't like the way I fucked over you did.
I don't care.
You ain't like the way I told you I did.
I really didn't.
You
care.
was bored. I can see your face that day. Y'all should have saw that man. when
I
he
just
saw
didn't
me.
want you to shoot your dick
You
off.
really wanted to put your shoe
I
down.
wanted
but
to make
you
sure
had-
you didn't shoot yourself in the dick.
But it's all good.
I've seen too many people shoot themselves in the dick and bleed out.
Boy, you had it out for my soul. Probably hunting me down. Wouldn't be surprised if you've been following me.
I've been following you.
Right, if you shoot yourself in your dick, right, and he says, "Oh, people bleed out," you'd want to bleed out, surely. I mean, you haven't got a dick anymore. So what? Why would you want to live? If you just shot your fucking dick off, like you'd be like, "Oh, fuck, yeah, let me bleed out." What are you gonna like? Imagine what life would be like if you didn't have it. Jeepers. That's like a tough thing to think about. Wow. I didn't want you to bleed out. But what would life be if you didn't have your pew pew, your pee pee? Yikes.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
That is very crazy.
What a coincidence.
I know.
You want to put all this down as a coincidence?
It is a coincidence.
Ooh.
I can't see through your tinted
So
windows. So here's the thing.
Hold on, so
I
it's a coincidence for you to say you didn't know me 5 minutes. I mean 1 minute, but then 5 minutes later say you know me.
After you brought up the facts of when we saw each other.
So you remember after 5 minutes.
You know how many people I see? How many people I see like a week?
And then you started to call everything down to the T after that. Like everything just came back.
It did. He jogs my memory.
What did this feel like this? You're a funny guy.
How many kids do you have?
Did you run my driver? Did you get the chance to run my driver's license?
I feel good.
Oh, you did? So y'all ran that? Oh, wow. You didn't even ask for that.
I didn't have a chance.
I know. You wanted to get me out the car so bad.
Lawfully, yes.
Yeah.
For my safety and yours. And guess what? There were firearms in the vehicle, so I was right.
Because you saw me the other day with a firearm. That's how you know it was a firearm.
No.
You don't take a rocket scientist to figure that out, man. You knew that.
Putting everything together, it sounds as
You
if
knew that. You knew that. But it's okay.
I do.
Thanks for remembering me, though.
I recognize I have a good clip on that, though.
I appreciate it. So seeing me with a gun the other day made you want to snatch me out of my car. Boy. Future references, when you go to do that, what you're supposed to do is, sir, you're being detained. I need you to stay. It's just common decency.
You think so?
You know what I'm saying? I'm just
So,
telling you how.
how about this? The next traffic stop I do, where I believe that the occupants of the vehicle aren't, I'm going to give it a shot.
Ooh.
I'm going to give it a shot.
Will you believe the person is on?
Which is why I did this sweep. Which is why I'm going to tell the magistrate.
Okay. Alright, so
I reckon
if you believe the person is on, you will detain them each and every time, right?
Not each. Just like when you were open carrying, I didn't mess with you because it's legal.
Okay.
You weren't breaking the
Okay,
law.
so answer my question.
In your
If you
situation,
believe the person is on, you would detain the person.
so
right?
what happened in your situation today?
Just answer the question.
I'm
It's a
asking.
yes or no question. If you believe the person is on, would you detain them?
The answer that you're going to provide would be the answer for the question you're asking.
I can tell you don't even really, like you not knowing what the word recuse mean. I can tell you really just was giving the badge and throwing out there.
You think so?
Yeah. It's obvious.
Should I tell the chief that needs to be a part of our curriculum?
Yeah.
Okay.
You need to learn you need to learn all that shit. If you could be in the law, in the field of law, you need to know what the word recuse means.
I will
feel that this is a conflict of interest.
How about this? I will put it in the report that I type up for this. Okay. I'll show you the report.
This is one of the biggest conflicts of interest I ever seen. You wanted my whole soul. Like, you won't stop it till you got it. I can tell the way you approach me like that. That's why I called for your supervisor. That's why I wanted him right there. Witness him.
Yep.
How you from?
Get up. How so? Well, you can look at it this way. It's Richmond. So either you get out or they hold you until tomorrow. It's not Friday, so you don't have to stay the whole weekend.
Okay. Well, if I get out, what they hold me? Don't matter. I get to a tomorrow.
Oh, watch
out. Tell the magistrate you told me the other day.
If you want to tell them.
You ain't gonna tell them?
If you want to tell them.
I'm saying, is you gonna tell them?
I mean, you know what? Because the other day you had a gun, so I'll mention that.
I'm saying, how you gonna tell her for real?
You want me to?
Because this is ready to get real interesting. This is ready to get real.
Recuse myself. Recuse.
You gonna tell her that?
It's like rescue.
Start from the beginning.
But it's like rescue, but you take the S.
Listen, start from the beginning. Don't tell her how.
Same letters as rescue. So can I rescue myself from a recusive statement? Is that how you use it?
Don't tell her half the story. Tell her all of it. You start from the beginning. That's all I ask.
you to be as much as real as possible. You be as transparent as possible.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You remember that date?
Yeah. Now that you reminded me that you were, because the other thing that's weird, you're the only person I've ever seen do that.
When that was?
Have the gun.
When that was? When you saw me?
Friday.
Friday.
Yeah, it was almost a week ago. Because Friday is the last day that I did this.
Friday.
It had to be Friday. It won't this week. I didn't work Saturday. No. Yeah, I didn't work Saturday. Yeah, that's another thing. You're the only person I see open carry like that.
Yeah. You getting me? You're looking at her. What? I can tell.
That's
You
funny.
just put my drawers out and look.
So I thought, like, to be fair, this is like the level of intellect in Virginia, I imagine. So this is the kind of educational background you have there. So people in Virginia, this is the intellect level, I think. Hopefully no one here is from Virginia, but if you need me to explain stuff to you, or if you want to join the bus, then here we are.
Erin Hatchie drives a bus, yellow bus, yellow bus. Erin Hatchie drives a bus all day long.
So anyone from Virginia, just join the bus anytime you want. Just let us know, So, and it's there. There's nothing to Terry. He just got arrested for no reason. Terry, it's all playing out. There's no we're still learning as we go along, Terry. It's just he got stopped and arrested for apparently having a illegal gun, but we don't. It's very confusing. Very confusing. So you've not really missed much except for an arrest. It's all coming out now as we are listening to it. So hopefully by the end, we'll hear a little bit more about what happened. But essentially, he just got stopped, arrested, and I think an illegal search. I would say. But yeah.
Down in my penis. He did when he was checking. I'm talking about him. I'm talking about him. I know you was right. I know gay man, but I ain't y'all good. It's this guy.
I'm gay. That's a hate crime.
That's not a hate crime.
I'm gonna see.
That's an opinion.
That's a hate crime.
That's my opinion.
I think you didn't want to get out the car because you thought I was gay.
Nah, I thought for real, I thought you was ready to kill me because you saw me the other day. You wanted to do it, but you folded under pressure.
What did I say? What did I
know
tell
how
you the
to?
other
You
day?
didn't really know how to talk to me because you saying
It was on
what it
camera
was.
when I saw you the other day with the gun pointing at your dick.
Bro,
I didn't
my
want you to
gun
shoot
was
your
not
dick
pointing
off.
at my goddamn- and
You want me to pull it up?
You keep talking
You want
about
me to pull
a
it
man
up?
and his dick. That's another reason why I think
You know how much?
You're so worried about my dick.
You know how much you would bleed out
Why
if you
is
shot
another
yourself
man
in the
worried
dick?
about another man's dick?
Because I don't
What
either
reason?
want to have to bust.
That's what made me
dick.
think you was gay.
Oh.
That's why I said don't worry about me and kept it moving because your ass was too focused in that area and I
You
ain't
could
like
have just said no, thank you. I'm not interested.
Hey, bro, my joke wasn't even matter, dick, bro. He over exaggerating. He just one of them niggas that's trying to stretch it type shit. That's what made me think he was gay. You a fruit. You worried about another man's penis? If it make you feel any better, if I was to shoot my dick off, I got enough to still be a nigga.
If you make it, if you live.
You feel me? Since you so concerned.
If you live.
Since you so concerned. Does it look like, goddamn, you mad at me? I can tell you mad at me. You a little nigga.
I'm sure.
You a little nigga. You don't get no hoes. And you worried about the next man dick. Out of all things you worried about when you saw me. You ain't say, hey man, nice guy. You ain't say nothing. You said something about my dick. That's when I knew you was gay.
You know what? You can get out and walk.
Look how you just pointed your finger at that man. You was a fruit.
How does
You
a
said you
straight
can get out
man
and
point?
walk.
How does a straight man point his finger?
Look how you talking. Your
What?
swag, bro.
What?
Everything about you is screaming. You are
Everything.
a fruit.
Damn.
You are a fruit, my guy. You might not know it, but they know it.
They know it. These guys.
They know it. These guys. Come on, bro.
Wow, that's crazy.
This man opened my drawers up, pulled them joints out slingshot style, and looked down my shit.
Slingshot style.
You know how you pulling the slingshot back? That's what he just did to my boxes at the scene and looked down at my shit. That's stamped. I had already knew you was gay, but when you did that, that's stamped.
100%.
You was wondering, did I already shoot it off at that point? You was trying to make sure.
For your safety?
Nah, you want to see. Look, like the other day when I told you, don't worry about me. You worried about men. Grown ass, I'm 32 years old. You worried about me. Come on, bro. Niggas don't do that. Then that push out here for you to be worried about.
Okay.
You worried about my people. You still just, you done said it 10 more times.
What?
Since seeing it again. I didn't want you to shoot the penis. I didn't want you to shoot the penis. Penis. Bro, leave me and my penis alone. What the hell is wrong with you, dude? But I'm glad this being recorded though, because you were like
Sorry, Young 4163. I'll tell him if you want to.
Yeah, tell the majesty that.
Yes, ma'am.
I saw him the other day. I was so concerned about his penis. I followed him around Richard. Hey guys, you still got your penis? That's why I was really scared to get out the car. If you really want to protect me. He was so concerned, bro. You've been thinking about my penis for a week straight.
You are reaching.
And it showed that you got what you was looking for when you just pulled my drawers out. Like,
reaching, bro.
I ain't reaching. It showed. You were so concerned. You finally got what you was looking for. You had to pull my drawers out that far to look down my pants, bro.
I could have looked further if I wanted to. But they're going to find it in the x-ray machine if there's anything.
Bro, when he searched me and went between my legs, he grabbed my balls. On everything I love, bro. Y'all don't think this dude gay?
It was down for some crazy shit. I know I'm getting out this jump. It's like, man, this in a way like a toxic motherfucker. I had to work it through.
It's still going, bro.
Yeah.
Make sure you tell that man about everything.
You will be right there.
All your concerns and all that. Make sure you tell her
Don't
everything.
recuse myself. The word of the day.
You can recuse yourself if you can. I don't really care.
You want me to.
Tell me what was your biggest concern about this all?
What, almost 7 days ago?
Tell her what was your biggest concern.
Or today?
Yeah, just tell her what was your concern. What been your concern? You said it on camera probably like 10 more times. So just make sure you tell me your concern.
So 7 days apart.
Tell me I put my drawers all the way out. Tell me your concern. Just remember that. Because now, bro, even sexually assaulting me, bro, like grabbing my balls like that is insane. That's insane.
So we have, so you don't have anything illegal that the x-ray is going to show, or when you squat and cough, they're going to find it?
I got to get you on assault.
Because just this past week,
sexual assault.
someone said there was nothing up in them, and then something was in them, and they called it felony for some reason.
Sexual assault.
So I don't want you to catch a felony for a misdemeanor.
Sexual assault. You want me to have one on me so bad.
I'm just saying, that's why, I mean, you're claiming all this. All right, you can have a seat right there. He's going to go first. How's it going?
My God, it put you over here now. Hey, I can tell you're not the same dude anymore. You're still the same guy. I don't know. People change those things.
Did he call you gay as well?
No.
Oh, okay, just me.
Well, 6 years, nothing bad. No, you don't know how long?
I know you straight. You see that? You see? You should have seen.
It's because the way I point. Apparently I point like a gay person. I'm offended.
Yeah, I'm taking out a sexual assault charge. Okay. You didn't have to grab my balls like that.
Okay. Mr. Williams?
Which one?
Are y'all related?
No, I don't know.
Troy? Wait,
don't even
what's
know
your
my
first
name.
name? I know you're Roy Williams. All right, tell me, you're going to hop in here first.
Not only was he lying on me, he brought my little brother in this. He basically charged my little brother with possession of ammo while being a convicted felon. They just pulled him out of the car and searched him. He had nothing on him person. And I told them everything that was in the car belongs to me. You know what I'm saying? That's anything that they have suspicion about. You know what I'm saying? I told them that was mine. So yeah, I knew Officer Nico Young was caught up.
I thought it was your son at first, honestly.
He could be your son.
Well, you said you have a son, but there's a bike back there, so the son must be like 5, 4
Paperwork
for sexual harassment. Will I recuse myself for that too, though? I'm trying to, bro. You put me on. You educated me.
Just learn penis. The way you keep saying. You thought I was gonna shoot my dick off. Yes. Had a gun that I was trying only clip off to the side over here.
With the barrel pointed down.
Wasn't nowhere near my dick. Now he wanna, for some reason, focus on my private part area, but the gun was nowhere near my dick. So, like I said, this man hunted me down, bro. He needed some type of reason for to come in contact with me again. You know, he wanted to take every last opportunity, so when he did, he can do what he did. That's why you didn't hear, sir, you're being detained, step out of it. That's why you didn't hear the things that were supposed to happen. You heard straight, get out of there. Yeah. Come on, man. You put 2 and 2 together now. Just have some common decency. That's all I'm asking you. Just think about it, process everything. And then saying, I don't know you, I don't work down here, but 5 minutes later saying, oh yeah, I do know you after I'm in handcuffs.
Where you see you?
Process it, bro. He told you where he's on me at.
I didn't tell him, I told you.
I know. So where you see you?
Lord. You done said, how many times you said that you saw me at the store the other day?
Like 2 to you. Now, how many times did I say I thought you were gonna shoot your dick off? Like 30. I know.
Sir, can you please stop talking about my penis, sir? Because it's making it quite obvious why you just grabbed me back there when you was so-called doing your pat down. The same thing they would have did when I got down here.
That was during the search.
No, bro.
That was during the search. When I searched you is with you talking about.
That's crazy. Same thing they would have did when I got down here. You took it upon yourself to grab my balls.
To keep you from catching a felony charge of friggin'.
Why are you so worried about it if I had to go do that when I got down here anyway?
This is your accurate.
How you gonna keep somebody from catching the felony charge? That's crazy. Do that sound right? You heard his reason? To keep me from catching the felony charge. I would have caught it regardless, right?
All right, you can have a seat or stand.
Just say you gonna tell her everything from the beginning?
Yes, I have to, bro. Jeez, it's a probable cause here. So I'm gonna talk. You're gonna have your chest to talk. Okay. Good afternoon.
I'm telling him, you know what, cool. You're gonna stick with your lie, cool. The least you can do is when you get in here to this magistrate office, you need to tell her about a week ago and that this is what all this is actually about. You need to come clean, because if you get in here and you try to make it like I'm really a criminal and I really broke some type of law, then you're gonna look crazy later on in court. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, all the facts gonna have to come to the surface. Once we got in the magistrate office, he told everything first about the traffic stop and kinda told half of the story about the week prior incident, but he didn't tell it like how he was supposed to. The way he was supposed to start out that story was with the week prior.
Lady Di, have you sent it to me? Because I have not received anything from you, Lady Di. If you have sent me something else, or maybe I misread what you said, but I've not received anything.
Incident, and then so on.
Can you say your name for me, please?
Roy Leishon Williams.
This man from Austin. He's been arrested on an allegation of being in possession of a stolen firearm, possessing a sawed-off rifle, transporting a loaded shotgun / rifle, and improper registration. I'm assuming of the vehicle?
Yes, apologize.
So I had a shot?
I'm going to explain what that means.
What we're going to do is hold a hearing. I'm going to swear in the officer. We'll go through his evidence, and then I'll give you an opportunity to speak to him if you like, okay?
Okay.
Do you swear or affirm?
Yes.
What's going on?
Let's say roughly about an hour and a half, 2 hours ago,
I observed a vehicle operating on the Lothian Turnpike. It was traveling westbound towards Chesterfield County, just before the Chippenham Bridge, so within the city of Richmond limits. I observed that the vehicle had a temporary Pennsylvania tag that did not come back as registered on file. We conducted a search through DMV through the state of Pennsylvania. Nothing came back on file for that vehicle. I then positioned my vehicle behind the vehicle that Mr. Williams was later identified as operating. I initiated my traffic emergency lights a little bit after the Chippenham Bridge and then continued to follow the vehicle. The vehicle continued towards the traffic light while I was behind it with my emergency lights on. The vehicle turned into the shopping center. The vehicle then continued at a slow pace.
Right, I'll have another look, Levi. What is it about, Levi? Because there's a few here. Is it about... I got the teen one, the killing one. You sent me something about a mother and their child. Another awful child case. Is it a child case? If it's a child's case, then possibly. Death of an 8-year-old. That's the only one that I use. No. Brandon Williams, no. Okay, I'll have another look. I can't see anything though.
Turn left, past a empty parking lot to the right, then continue to drive, turn left into a Popeyes parking lot. The vehicle then slowly drove past 5 empty parking spaces, so which it could have pulled over safely at any point in time, and then came to a stop. At that point in time, too, observed that the vehicle was from the driver windows down to the back, was completely tinted out and tint that appeared to be beyond the legal limit. It was not tested, but due to the perceived illegal tint, I was unable to see the occupants of the vehicle. Due to the tint and me not seeing inside of the vehicle, and then due to the vehicle proceeding the distance that it did, once or after my emergency lights were activated, the vehicle choosing not to go to the empty parking lot to stop, and then the vehicle passing 5 empty parking spaces while slow rolling and then coming to a stop. I believe potentially that the occupants of the vehicle were potentially in possession of firearms due to both training experience of similar situations where a prolonged stop involves an individual either concealing a firearm or concealing something that they do not want to be found. I then went and made contact with the driver. As I approached, the driver rolled down the window. He was identified as Mr. Williams at a later point in time. Mr. Williams was inside the vehicle with another occupant. As I approached Mr. Williams, his right hand was down to his side towards the seat, between the seat and the center console. I then asked Mr. Williams if there were any firearms inside the vehicle. Mr. Williams asked, why did I ask that? And did not answer my question as far as the firearms inside of the vehicle. So due to the prolonged stop, the distance that the vehicle traveled, the vehicle passing both the empty parking lot to which it could have safely pulled over, the vehicle refusing to both stop on the way to the Popeyes parking lot, and then slowly passing 5 additional parking spaces to which no other vehicles were occupying, no one was walking through, and the vehicle could have safely pulled over. And Mr. Williams' refusal to answer my question, I decided that I was going to conduct a protective sweep for the safety of myself and my partners. Mr. Williams refused to exit the vehicle. He stated that he wanted a supervisor to arrive on scene before he would exit the vehicle. I notified my supervisor. Supervisor was made aware he was en route. We then removed Mr. Williams from the vehicle and the other occupant, which he was later identified as well. After that, I conducted a protective sweep for any firearms within the vehicle, and inside of the glove compartment were 2 loaded Glock firearms. One of the firearms, or both firearms were red. One of the firearms was confirmed as stolen out of the city of Richmond. I then advised Mr. Williams of his Miranda rights. Around 2:47, Mr. Williams stated that was his vehicle. He stated that he owned everything inside of his vehicle. He also referenced paperwork that he recently obtained, where it references that he obtained his rights back to possess a firearm. So although his record showing a felony conviction, we are not charging him with possession of a firearm as a convicted felon. But I asked him about the one firearm, which he referenced. I saw Mr. Williams about 6 days ago with the firearm that he was legally carrying, so I did not make any contact with him. That firearm was inside the glove compartment. I knew it to be the same because he was open carrying it by having it clipped to the outside of his waistband. That firearm had the same clip that I saw him possessing as well, so I knew that firearm was his firearm. And then the other one, he said that he purchased. I told him it was stolen. He said he had all the paperwork that he needed and he would bring it to court with him. And then he repeatedly said anything and everything inside the vehicle was his. So
he said the one that came back stolen, he said that he purchased it and he has the paperwork.
yes, and he said he would bring it to court. I asked him additional questions. He just continued to say that he would bring anything that he needed to court with him. He said he would bring anything that he had with him to court. So he didn't go. I tried to ask questions and he stuck with, and then around the same time too, he made statements along the lines that if I was going to take him to jail, and I would take him to jail, and whatever he needed to say or bring with him, he would bring in court. So he didn't go into further detail about that. Then in addition to that, due to other circumstances, the other occupant was inside of the vehicle. There was ammunition that the other occupant was in possession of. That other occupant was a convicted felon. His rights were not reinstated. Due to that, I conducted a search of the vehicle for any additional ammunition or any additional firearms outside of the protective suite to see if potentially that would go underneath that. In the rear of the vehicle, there was a rifle. The rifle was about 10.5 inches long. That's where the sawed-off code section comes from. It addresses the length of a rifle. The rifle was loaded with the round in the chamber. The magazine was under 20 round capacity. It was about 10. So that's why I'm charging with the city code section versus the Virginia state code section that states it has to be a 20 capacity round and or more. The city code section states that it has to be a loaded rifle and it can be transported within a vehicle, which it was. When I saw Mr. Williams, well, the person later identified as Mr. Williams operating the vehicle, he was on the public roadway. And I initiated my traffic lights on the public roadway. He then turned off of the public roadway past the empty parking lot, the initial drive in the empty parking lot, 5 parking spaces, and then came to a stop slowly. So the initial violation and possession occurred on the public roadway.
Oh, you're talking about Cody. Okay, other than charging him with the state code section of carrying a loaded firearm and that's over 20. Okay.
Yes, because it was
okay.
Yeah, because it was a 10-round magazine, so it didn't reach that 20 capacity standard. And yes, so then outside of that, transport him here to the Justice Center.
When did the firearm come back as stolen?
On the, let me double check, I believe it was the 13th. Yes, July. I apologize. It was still on the Chesterfield in July. I apologize.
Hi, so you heard the officer's testimony. Like I said, I'll give you an opportunity to speak to me. You're not required to talk to me, and I won't hold it against you to try to speak to me. You can run up law enforcement in here, and it'll be the ones that come into this
Okay.
statements and what you say to you against you at the time.
Okay.
The judge will tell me your side is sworn in this matter, and I'm required to swear you like I did the officer.
Okay, yes.
Alright, do you swear to tell me the truth?
Yes, ma'am.
Alright, what would you wish me to know this matter?
This officer told me he was going to be completely transparent with you about what happened during the time he first saw me, which was probably about a week ago. He said he didn't, for some reason, he told you he didn't have no type of contact with me, but that was not true. He did. He saw me open carrying my firearm legally. He made a statement, which he admitted to, that I was going to end up shooting my penis off. I politely asked the man to not worry about me and my penis and kept it moving. I can tell the way that him and his partners laughed at him that he was kind of upset because he was with 2 other guys. And I can tell the way they laughed at him that he was kind of upset and that I would be seeing him pretty soon, which is cool, but I didn't think that it would be under these circumstances today. When he approached my vehicle today in the manner and the way he approached me, I already knew what this traffic stop was about. He didn't ask me for no ID. He didn't ask me for anything. He immediately told me to step out the car because he knew I was carrying a firearm automatically. When I told him I knew him from the other day, he said, "No, you don't. I don't even work down here." I said, "Sir, you're lying." Then once they got me in handcuffs is when his memory came back. He said, "Oh yeah, I do remember you the other day from the store." I said, "So there you go. That's what this is about." That's what this is about. You want to say something? You sound like
I'm not going to cut you off. You say
I'm just saying you doing all that.
You say everything.
I want to make sure you finish talking. Okay,
you have your time.
So I instantly knew what the traffic stop was about, man. That's why I asked them to call a supervisor immediately because I wasn't even told I was detained. I wasn't even told I was arrested. I just was immediately told to get out of the vehicle because he knew I had a gun from the other day. So when the supervisors arrived, they got there or whatever, and he said, step out. He said, "Step out of the car." I said, "Do I have to get out of the car?" They said, "Yes, you do." So that's when I got out of the car. All of them got down on me. I said, "This is an assault because nobody has yet told me I was detained. Nobody has yet told me I was arrested. Basically, I'm being treated the way I am all because of the thought of me having a firearm that I'm legally able to have." Unfortunately, ma'am, this is not my first time going through this with Richmond Police Department. I had numerous videos which I record my rights being infringed upon, and I post them on the internet, and they get a pretty much good amount of attention. Not saying that has anything to do with nothing, but like I said, I immediately knew what this was about. The way he approached my vehicle and the way they did everything they did because they didn't say I was detained or arrested. They just wanted me out in handcuffs immediately. So he said he was going to let you know that, but
you know what? May I?
One finish.
Yes. Please say everything you want to say to the magistrate.
Okay, because you're doing too much right now, bro.
The magistrate job is to find probable cause on whatever the case may be, and he knew if he would have told it from that order that it would have looked like what he admitted to in the body camera, that he hunted me down. So for some reason he didn't want to admit to the magistrate what he said on body camera. "Hey, I've been looking for this guy and I finally found him." Whatever the case may be, he didn't mention that. He kept that secret from her. But had he would have correctly told the story, I'm pretty sure I would have been able to have those charges dismissed right there on the scene, because the magistrate is a person that's aware of one's rights. So she would have put that flame out before it even caught on fire, and he knew that.
So like long story short, man, I'm gonna deal with whatever I gotta deal with, and I deal with it in court. But yeah, I want to also file sexual assault charges because on camera this man has references to my penis at least 10 times, and not to mention at the search scene he pulled my pants, which is stretchable rubber material. He pulled it all the way out and looked down at my penis, on top of being highly concerned about me shooting my penis off for the last week. And for some reason, all his memory came back in place once I was in handcuffs. So it's just a coincidence to me, but it is what it is. I go through whatever I gotta go through in court. You go ahead now, sir.
All right, sir.
Would you like for me to explain myself? I told him.
Only feel the need to. I'm gonna tell, you know, all the accused. You're not required to talk to me. I won't hold against you. Choose not.
You know what?
You're not required. But let me explain to everybody at least here.
I brought up the week prior situation to the magistrate on body camera, thinking that it was going to make him re-engage into it, and it almost did. But if you look at the video, the magistrate stopped him because she basically knew that he was about to incriminate himself while on body camera, and it was unfortunate that she stopped him, but she knew what she was doing.
Oh. We're gonna get our
I need to file my charges as soon as possible.
Doesn't give me any type of authority on, you know, civil rights. It's not up to me or my discretion to figure out if you were lawfully pulled over and what happened during that stop. My job only is to determine that the evidence he presented to me meets the criteria of the crime.
Okay, I wasn't finished.
Only a judge can make that determination if your rights have been violated or anything like that. The law doesn't allow me to make that determination.
Okay, I'm gonna let you finish in a little bit.
It has to happen in court.
Okay, I'm gonna let you finish in a little bit. Also, the officer stated that I was pulled over right after we passed the bridge. Ma'am, it's on camera. The officer didn't activate his license until we got to Popeyes, which is in Chesterfield, Midlothian. There was a lot of road work going on right there, a lot of slow cars and movement and stuff right there. So I wanted to make sure that we was out everybody way and wasn't causing a massive pileup as it is because they're doing road work in that area. So I rode past, he said I rode past the empty parking lot. That is not true because once you turn right there by Popeyes, there's no parking lot. The only turn you can make is once you get to the stop sign, either a left or either a right into the Popeyes. I choose to make the left and then make another left into the Popeyes. I didn't want to take up nobody parking spots or nothing like that, so I wanted to get out the way as much as possible. But that's what happened as far as everything. I don't know about him trying to make it like I was trying to hide or something, because I just got my rights back. I have nothing to hide. I do everything the correct way. I got a concealed weapon permit class I'm taking on Sunday and all that, so I'm making sure I'm doing everything the correct way this time, because unfortunately these people keep bothering me for no reason until they can finally pin stuff on me, and it's sad.
Jurisdiction of this matter. All this is within Richmond City or a mile outside the city limit.
Yes. Like at 10,
But
less
he
than 10.
didn't activate his license until Chesterfield. I told him I was supposed to be in Chesterfield jail, but they said no, you don't. But I know for a fact I'm supposed to
A mile
be.
outside of Richmond City. I mean, either way, we have state police here. I have authority in Chesterfield.
Okay.
Okay. From what the officer has testified to, I do find there's enough to at least charge you with these crimes. It means you have your day in court. The judge will make a determination of your innocence or guilt. You have an attorney representing you in court, okay?
Okay.
And go ahead, I'm gonna check up the warrants and we'll go down here. 41, your whole code is not on here.
Yeah, fishing. This is fishing. That's crazy.
So Young, I didn't ask this prior because you didn't bring up anything about a looting or anything like that, but when were the lights and sirens on for him to?
They were activated, I would say maybe.
How many minutes?
Oh, probably.
Pulling over.
I would say probably around less than 2, maybe like 1 and some change. But he covered, like, we have the Chippenham Bridge and that first light where, like he said, I know there's a Dollar Tree, and then I think it's a tropical smoothie first once you pass Chippenham, and then you have the entranceway, and then you have the Popeyes and the bridge. So we passed the bridge, and then I lit him up, and then we drove a little bit to the light. He then turned, went straight. So he could have gone right to an open area, or he could have gone left and then pulled off to the side. So we go straight. He slows down as if waiting to make sure there's no cars coming, then slowly drives, then turns into the parking lot, and then passes 5 spaces. So around a minute or so, the speeds weren't great, but so he was right, there were cones to the side, but as soon as we got into that parking area, he could have pulled off to the side or could have pulled into any of the 1 parking spaces. He stopped perpendicular, so almost directly behind a car that was parked back. So if anything, we were impeding traffic more so that way than if he had pulled off to the side of the parking lot or into any of the 5 parking spaces that we have passed. I'm not going to charge him with the looting because it wasn't. Yeah.
Yes. Man, with all due respect, he activated his lights right at the Popeyes light, and his camera would show that.
I turned my camera on before I initiated the lights as I was trying to.
Okay, so his camera would show at the light where we were sitting at the red light at Popeyes. It was probably like 4 cars in front of me, but when the light turned green, I made a right literally at that light, and his camera would show that. I don't have no reason to lie, man. I promise you. All you gotta do is ask him right now and look at the camera. He pulled me over at the Popeyes light. I'm just saying, you can tell he's been in here doing a lot of exaggeration today, and it's sad that you're doing that. But like I said, you even know he activated his lights at the Popeyes lights. I turned right and then turned left into Popeyes. I promise you. I don't have no reason to lie. This guy is lying.
Anything else you wish me to consider while determining your bond in this matter?
No. Why would you lie knowing that everything on camera? You put me over at the Popeyes light, bro. You literally once I.
Thanks to Lee. No, it wasn't that one, but Lee Dies found the video she was after people. It's all good. Thank you, though, everybody, for sharing. Sharing is caring.
Turn right is when you turn the lights on.
I turned my camera on before we crossed the bridge.
I know, but when I turn right, the light is when you activated your light.
They were on the whole time. Sorry.
This still being recorded?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, it is. Just like it was recorded when I turned my lights on and you didn't come to immediately.
Say less. I'm holding it. Everything you say accountable, bro. I'm not letting you lie on me.
So is the camera.
Okay. So you said you.
I'm wearing.
Okay.
And it's recorded.
Okay. And that camera is not gonna show you activating your lights one time you hit right into Popeye.
No, it's gonna show that activated before. Okay. It will show you passing 5 parking spaces that you can pull into. And us running the tag, I believe, they're not. No, I was talking about it afterwards.
Mr. Williams, you did, parole officer has testified to that you did get your firearms rights back. So you really, and I don't see any prior felonies or appears on your record. You have a prior felony, so you have to issue a bond in this matter, but it has to be a secured bond. The law doesn't allow me to issue an unsecured bond, only a judge is allowed to do that. I am issuing a $3,000 secured bond. I don't think you're a flight risk and you don't have any violent felonies. So I did set your court date for tomorrow. If you're unable to bond out, you can ask the judge for an unsecured bond. If you are able to bond out, your court date is still tomorrow at 9 o'clock at the John Marshall General District Court. That's just for you to get an attorney on this matter, okay?
Thank you.
Good luck to you, sir.
As of late May 2024, the case is still ongoing. And as you can see, there are many unexpected changes and unanswered questions. When I interviewed Mr. Williams, he told me that when his case reached district court, 2 out of the 3 charges against him were dropped right away. The only charge that remained was for possessing a sawed-off shotgun. However, when the evidence was presented to the judge in circuit court, the case was immediately dismissed. A week later, Officer Nico Young had the opportunity to present the sawed-off shotgun charge against Mr. Williams to a grand jury for re-indictment. However, his plan didn't succeed as the grand jury didn't believe his story. So what did Officer Young do? He re-indicted Mr. Williams once again, but this time in front of a different grand jury. And somehow the charges magically stuck. Whatever it was Officer Young told the grand jury the second time around.
Right. We've heard this bit before. Right. So, by Spacey, Stacy, Spacey 11, same person. Right. There's one more I need to, I think, is this one? Oh no, what I'll do is this. So this is the part 3 to end all this.
Roy LeSean Williams was arrested and charged with 3 offenses, having allegedly started recording their conversation. During his conversation with the deputy, Roy mentioned that if someone tried to grab his genitals without being a law enforcement officer with a badge, he would definitely punch that person in the face. Unbeknownst to Roy, Officer Young overheard his comments.
Hello, yeah. No worries, Lady Di. I bring all the surprises. As I said to you earlier on, Lady Di, stick with me and I'll show you a good time.
And immediately approached the judge in Taiwan's case. Officer Young allegedly purposefully twisted Roy's words to fit his own narrative, falsely claiming that Roy had openly threatened to shoot him in the face and that he felt his life was in danger. To support his claims, Officer Young used a thumbnail from the Don Andre Investigations YouTube channel showing bullet holes in his silhouette. He handpicked specific clips from the body cam footage to strengthen his arguments. As a result, the judge believed Officer Young's claims and abruptly revoked Roy Lee Sean Williams' bond, even though Roy didn't have a court date scheduled and was without his lawyer present. This revocation happened without following the necessary legal procedures. Roy Lee Sean Williams spent the next 3 days in jail, leading up to his court appearance on June 27, 2024. He was ultimately released after his case was officially dismissed. Listen as Roy Lee Sean Williams recounts yet another shocking story of misconduct and corruption within the Richmond, Virginia Police Department.
For everybody that doesn't know, my name is Roy Lee Sean Williams. And for everybody that do know, how y'all doing? I'm here for another unbelievable interview with my guy, Andre. Man, since part 2, it's just been crazy. I just been staying out the way, man. And my brother had a court date, which was 3 days before my court date. That was on June the 24th. And I took my brother to his court date to get a motion to suppress is what he was going for, because everything from the traffic stop in part 1 and 2 was bullshit, as we all know. Well, my brother was charged with possession of ammo while being a felon. My brother is a nonviolent felon, by the way, in which the Supreme Court just ruled nonviolent felons are still entitled to their Second Amendment rights, which means they can have a firearm and they can have ammo if they choose. But they was placing my ammo that I said on the scene was mine on my brother. So I was shocked that they was doing that, because in the video, if you watch it, they placed them in handcuffs for no reason from the jump, read them his Miranda rights, released them, placed them back in handcuffs, and then searched for a reason to charge him with something later on in the video. So it was all confusing, because I'm like, why are y'all doing this to this man? And he didn't do anything. The only thing he's guilty of is riding with his big brother, who just so happened to be Roy Lee Sean Williams. But yeah, we was at my brother's court date for his motion to suppress for the ammo that they was placing on him. And me and my brother walks in the courtroom. We're just lingering around, being brothers, talking amongst each other. And I saw a sheriff deputy who I had knew from doing my 10 months in jail for that Roy Lee Sean Williams versus Commonwealth case, in which I plan to revisit in the future. I saw him and he saw me, and we always joke and laugh and play when we see each other. But he always talked to me about videos and stuff that come across his feed and whatnot. So part 1 and part 2 must have came across his feed, because he asked me about it. He was like, "What's up, man? What's up with you? I saw your video, man. Like, what's up? Like, that's what you here for?" I'm like, "Nah, I'm here for my little brother. I ain't even got court today. I just brought my little brother to court." You know what I'm saying? So he like, "Oh, it's good to see you out of trouble, man." And yeah, man, I saw that video. That's some wild stuff. And I was like, being that we on that topic, like, how would you feel if somebody was to, do those things that I'm alleging to you? You know what I'm saying? Like, juggle your balls and stretch out your sweatpants and look down into your private area or whatever. And he was like, "Man, I wouldn't let nobody do that to me, honestly. And you better not let nobody do that to you." And the way he said it, he kind of like made sure he was loud enough, because Officer Nico Young was not far from us. He chose to like sit near us, I guess, so he can eavesdrop on our conversation. And he kind of like made it loud and directed it towards Officer Nico Young's direction, as if he was letting him know, like, "Yeah, man, you You dead wrong for what you did to this man. You know what I'm saying? So I replied, I said, man, I ain't let nobody do that to me. I didn't let nobody do anything. You know, I'm handcuffed, number one. And number two, I said, if a person in the streets that didn't have a badge did that to me, I would have punched them in the face. You know what I'm saying? So after I said that, I noticed Nico Young pulls out his cell phone and like started pointing it in our direction. And I looked, I'm like, I think that dude recording us, y'all. Come on, let's leave. He was like, no, I'm not recording you. Come to find out later on, he was recording because he admitted he was recording, but he told me at the time he wasn't recording me. So I ain't thinking nothing of it anyway. I just think the guy's weird to just be sitting in court and recording people out in the hallways, and like we're not even allowed to bring our phone in the courtroom, so we don't even have the right to record this guy. He's just sitting recording all freely needling and whatever. So we walk away. Then I know after we walk away, Officer Nico Young gets up like he's searching for somebody, like he's looking for someone. I ain't paying the guy no mind or whatever, you know what I'm saying? I'm just like, he looked like he just up to no good. Like you just tell when somebody up to no good, like you can just feel it, you know what I'm saying? So my brother lawyer walks up. He was like, yeah, are you willing to testify that the ammo is yours? I'm like, of course. I'm like, I'm on body camera telling everybody that the ammo is mine. Why would I change my story all of a sudden? Of course I would tell everybody the ammo is mine. It's my ammo. Like, it is what it is.
Everything in the car belongs to me. Everything in the car belongs to you?
Everything that goes with this car goes with me.
Okay. Everything in the car is your car?
Everything dealing with this car goes with me.
Okay.
So he's like, okay, all right, well, we're gonna get called in a few minutes or whatever when 9 o'clock hit. I'm like, okay. So 9 o'clock rolls around because we had arrived like 30 minutes early. So 9 o'clock roll around, the doors to the courts are open. Everybody can come in and sit down and wait for their case to be called. I'm looking around. It's probably like 15, 20 people in the courtroom who have court or either who's there for somebody who has court. So I'm like, okay. I'm thinking my brother is going to be called last. And I'm thinking I'm going to have to testify last because of our last name. Williams always, for some reason, be the last people called. It's like they go in ABC order or whatever. So I'm thinking like we in for a long little courtroom meeting. To my surprise, it wasn't long at all. And another surprise, I was called up. Now I'm shocked because I don't have a court date today. And I'm like, what the hell is going on? Why are you calling Roy Williams up to the bench if he don't even have court today? You know what I'm saying? I don't even have a lawyer on side me. So I'm just shocked that my name is being called. So I ain't thinking nothing of it. I'm like, maybe they got a mistake. Maybe they meant to call my brother but call Roy. I don't know. I'm just like, I'm gonna go figure it out. So I stand up, walk up to the table, and they're like, yes, the Commonwealth is moving for an emergency hearing for the revoke Mr. Williams' bond. So I'm like, whoa, revoke my bond? What the hell is going on? So she calls Officer Nico Young up to the witness stand and have Officer Nico Young explain why he's seeking for my bond to be revoked. And Officer Nico Young stated, well, I sent you the affidavit of exactly what he stated, but I can just summarize it up. Officer Nico Young stated that while in the hallway, I was making threatening comments and statements towards his direction. Even though he didn't say I was talking to him directly, he made it like me and my brother conversation was so loud that I meant for him to hear it, and I wanted him to take my comments a certain type of way, which is odd because I'm like, number one, I got freedom of speech, and number two, I wasn't talking to you, dude, and number three, why are you sitting around eavesdropping on people's conversation? Like, that is weird. And why are you recording people in the hallway harassing people? You know what I'm saying? Because we can't have phones in the courtroom, so you get the special privilege to have your phone and you take upon yourself to record people. That is weird. But he gets to talking and saying, I said, if a person juggled my balls that didn't have a badge, that I would shoot them in the face. I'm like, oh, this is going to go bad because a judge is going to automatically believe what an officer is saying for some strange odd reason. So he brings up a YouTube video that's circulating and says that being that the thumbnail has bullet holes in his body, that he feels threatened. and he shows the screenshot to the judge, and the judge looks at it and immediately looks at me with this angry face, like as if I was the one who posted the video. So that's how he was portraying it to the judge. So this lady that I never before seen in my life sits beside me while I'm going through all this and gets to speaking and talking for me when it came time for my rebuttal. And I'm like, who the hell is this lady, number one? Because my lawyer is not there because I didn't have a court date. My lawyer didn't come to court because I didn't have a court date. I'm just there for my brother and bringing him to court. And you know what I'm saying? If they need me to say that the MO is mine for his motion to suppress, okay. And like I said, I'm on video saying that. So I'll see the same thing in court. I'm not going to change my story. But this lady was representing me that I never before seen in my life. I don't know who this lady is still to this day. I'm so confused that this is going on. So after the judge hears his side of how he was feeling, the lady started asking Miss Officer Nico questions. After she was finished, the judge made his decision, and I was shocked at his decision. He looks at me with like this red, angry face, and he's like, I would just want people to know that's out on bond, to know that it's a freedom to be out on bond is not a guarantee, and that we give people that freedom so they can keep the peace and remain peaceful and stuff like that. Posting videos of with officers and bullet holes, and why you still got a pending trial is not correct thing to do. And he just was going in. So as he was going in, I can tell that his decision and mine was already made up and what he was ready to do. So before he made that statement, I wanted to kind of like stop him so he can hear my side. Like I raised my hand and was like, hey, can I speak? He was like, no, put your hands down, speak to your lawyer. But that's what I was ready to tell him. I was ready to tell him that this lady is not my lawyer and I don't know her. I never seen her. I need to speak for myself. That's what I wanted to say, but he just didn't let me. And then he said, I'm gonna grant the Commonwealth motion to revoke your bond. And just like that, I was handcuffed and sent to jail that quick. And to make matters worse, once they took me out the courtroom into the next room over, it's not like a lockup jail cell. It's like a little area people go to talk to their lawyer or something like that. Like I was told to strip butt ball naked inside of that room in front of two other male sheriff deputies right then and there. Like I had to take off socks, drawers, pants. Like I was completely naked in front of two men, and they told me to do the most wildest things to make sure I didn't have any drugs on me. And it was like, yo, this man just gaslighted my whole memory and fears of what I just recently went through with him. Like stuff I was trying to forget about. Like if I was entitled to due process in that courtroom and I was able to tell my side and what really happened, I don't even think I would have went through all that, because the judge would have been like, yeah, nah, that's bullshit. You know what I'm saying? But being that I wasn't entitled to that due process, I was locked up, told to strip, told to lift my balls up, told to turn around, squat and cough. It was just wild, bro. It was like the wildest thing. So 3 days passed. I rotted in jail for 3 days. I went to court that Thursday, and when I walk in, they're like, yeah, Commonwealth moved to dismiss all this charge against Mr. Williams because we sent the gun to the lab and it came back that it's supposed to be a certain amount of inches and it didn't meet those, whatever he was saying, and Commonwealth moved to dismiss. And the judge just like that dismissed it, and then I was placed back in handcuffs, sent back to the jail to go through the process of being released. Even though that the reason I was in jail was because I had a bond revoked for the case that just got dismissed, I still had to go back down to jail, go through a process, and release 5-6 hours later after that, instead of them just saying, because I was in my street clothes. I dressed out. I wasn't in jail clothes. I was still locked up coming from jail, but I was in my street clothes. So just as well as they took me and sent me to jail, they could have released me and sent me back that way, but they didn't do that. They sent me back down to jail. After the court was over, soon as I'm dismissed from all charges, like I'm free, nothing is lingering against me anymore. So in my mind, I'm like, now the games begin. You know what I'm saying? Y'all want to play, we can play. You feel me? So I'm waiting for to be taken back to the jail, and these two sheriff deputies come in the bullpen with some paper. I'm thinking it's like paperwork from the case I just got dismissed or something, showing that I can go get my guns back. I can show the, you know what I'm saying, that everything is dismissed. I'm thinking it's that type of paper. So I look at the paper and it's a restraining order. Not from a son's mother, not from a girlfriend, not from a person in the streets. I got a restraining order from Officer Nico Young. Officer Nico Young took out a restraining order against me. All because of a thumbnail that shows bullet holes in his bulletproof vest. And all because of a statement that's a lie of me saying if a person didn't have a badge, I would have shot them in the face. A statement that was totally made up. And to my surprise, it was granted. I don't know how it was granted or what took place or what he said further or whatever the case may be, but it was granted. I have a court date coming up for him to try to argue his case and why he need a restraining order against a civilian. I really don't believe that this restraining order is going to stick, but I think this is another reach in violating my Second Amendment rights, because on the restraining order, it says you must forfeit all firearms and you cannot possess any firearms until this court date. And I think Officer Nico Young is basically trying to save his own ass, because he knew that once those charges got dismissed on me, that my next step was the steps he went and hurry up and ran and took before me, because I couldn't take them steps because they got me in handcuffs and they still holding me, you know what I'm saying? So he tried to beat me to the punch by going and doing all that while I was incarcerated. It makes me think that that was part of his whole plan this whole time, because just the way he did everything so fast, it just makes me think that he was already thinking about this, like this was premeditated. So I just can't believe that I made history once again. The first person to ever have a restraining order taken out against him by a police officer who's supposed to protect and serve the public, in which I pay my taxes or my fair share of taxes, in which probably 9 times out of 10 goes into his paycheck. I don't care if it's 1 cent, 5 cents, 25 cents, $1. I don't care how much I contribute to his paycheck. I just know I do. So for an officer to go take out a restraining order against me is just weird, number one, because I'm not the one on camera saying, hey, I've been riding around looking for this guy. He is. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just shocked that he did this. But then again, I'm happy he did this, because everybody was trying to avoid watching this body cam footage of this man doing these things to me. And now that he done initiated this court date that's coming up, it's a civil matter. It's not a criminal matter. It's a civil matter in which I have the option to either hire a lawyer to represent me, or I can talk for myself. And I choose to talk for myself because I got a lot of information and a lot of video I need to show this judge and show him how Officer Nico Young is basically playing with the system and the judge's mind. Because if he was an honest person, he would have basically, you know what I'm saying, put the judge up on game. And the judge wouldn't have made that decision he made as far as sending me back to jail had Officer Nico Young was honest. I mean, now that the judge is going to find out that the officer has lied his way to the top, it's going to be a little different. And I'm coming full force with everything I got, and I just can't wait, man. It's one of them situations. Another court day, I can't wait. Even though right now I'm still kind of, I say muzzled, because I can't carry my firearm or carry a gun to protect myself in these crazy.
Yeah, I see it done. This is we've just watched like a 2-hour lead up. This guy was arrested, falsely arrested and stuff. So it's just coming to an end. It is now explaining how he was let off, basically. It's quite hard to get into it. There's so many facets into it. You'd have to watch it all. There's a lot of backstory in this. So as I say, there's only a couple more minutes left on this, and we'll move on to something else. So don't you worry.
These streets of Richmond, Virginia, you know what I'm saying? So I kind of like keep myself out of the mix, you know what I'm saying? But I just feel like justice is almost here, man, because there's nowhere this guy can run and hide.
Looking back at Officer Nico Young's actions, it becomes clear that his conduct is deeply concerning. Roy LeSean Williams' initial charges were swiftly dismissed in district court and circuit court. Officer Nico Young, unsatisfied with the dismissals, attempted to re-indict Mr. Williams by presenting the charge to a grand jury. After an initial failure, Officer Young persisted and secured an indictment from a different grand jury. The charges were magically reinstated. Officer Nico Young's misconduct extends beyond the failed prosecution. He also filed a frivolous restraining order against Mr. Williams, attempting to further harass and intimidate Mr. Williams. This restraining order was unjustified and appeared to be a desperate tactic to maintain control over Mr. Williams' life. On June 27, 2024, the possessing a sawed-off shotgun charge against Roy LeSean Williams was officially dismissed. Officer Nico Young's actions, including the frivolous restraining order, highlight the need for accountability within law enforcement. I've provided a link to Roy LeSean Williams' GoFundMe in the description below. If you have the means, I kindly ask you to consider donating to his GoFundMe campaign. The funds will be allocated towards covering expenses such as legal fees, costs associated with gathering documents, evidence.
There you go. Well, that's the end of that. That, as I say, that was a long 2.5 hours, but it just shows the corruption there is in police and stuff like that. Basically, it's you got to be very careful out there, people. You got to be very, very careful out there because there's a lot of corrupt police officers. This guy fought back. Right. Let me just stop that one. I need a bit of a break from this kind of stuff. I know you sent me other stuff, Lady Di and stuff, but I think we need a little bit of a break from Virginia, just because Virginia people seem to be stupid. Luckily, I don't know anybody from Virginia, because they seem to be stupid as shit. Right, this one. A little bit different one. This one is a 2001. Right. So in 2001, this woman called Leslie Priya was brutally murdered in Montgomery, Maryland home. Right. So and despite DNA evidence excluding her husband, the case went cold for over 2 decades. Detectives finally connected the crime to Eugene Gilgore, a former boyfriend of Leslie's daughter, after collecting his DNA from a discarded water bottle and confirming a family match overseas. Gilgore was initially feigned shock during interrogation, and was sentenced. Right. So okay, let's look at this. So let me just Google him first to see if there's any other videos out for him. And then we'll go from there, just in case there's more backstory before we see his interrogation. Hang on. Before we do anything else, hang on. Bear with me, people. Oh, shit, yeah. Right, hang on. Hang on. So, also, do you people remember this guy? Mexi sent it to me. It's the GBI Special Agent Sands. Rest in peace. So the Nicholas Kosotis trial. Hey, Tinder. Nicholas Kosotis trial. Try to get it. He was one of the witnesses testifying. He was one of the special agents for Nicholas Kosotis that we just watched. He died. So thank you, Mexi. I didn't remember Nicholas Kosotis was. So yeah. So yeah, he died. Right, let me look at this guy up now then. Let me look at him up. Let me. What was her name again? Hang on, Leslie Priya. Let's look at Leslie Priya first. Just to see if there's anything. Okay. I don't want to see the interrogation bit, but I just want to see the background bit. And so far, I can't see anything. Because they all show that. Don't show me the. Is that the one? No, that's not the one. That's not the one we want. Girl, it's not the one I want. Girl. Da, 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 da. Well, this sucks. This sucks. Titties, not good. Oh well. Right, let's get back to Virginia. Right. What has done to? I don't know. Well, I thought you were listening to me. Obviously not. Obviously not. You chat just. This is the beauty of it, though. Oh, I like it because I speak. You guys ignore me, and you guys have a conversation. So it's fine. I could literally just leave. It makes no difference, you know. And I love it. I love it. Right. No, wrong one. Okay, hang on. Let me get this. Let me get this up. That's what she said. Right. Let me get the actual stream up, and then we'll get going. Here we go. Let me boost it for Deb.
This is interrogation video, more than 20 years in the making.
I don't know how to answer and go into. I don't want to incriminate myself with questions. You guys are professionals. I'm not. I don't know. I really do think I need an attorney. I need to use the phone and I need to call someone and I need legal representation before I respond to anything else.
Okay, that's fine. We're not going to ask you any more questions. There's no tears coming out of your face.
I'm very dry right now.
A murderer confronted after police finally crack a cold case. What these detectives say they have on a suspect who puts on the performance of a lifetime in the interview room. We're on the case presented by Law and Crime. I'm Chris Stewart. This story shows that an investigation is never over, even if it goes unsolved for more than 20 years. Here's the victim in this story. Her name was Leslie Preer. She was a wife. She was a mom. She lived in Montgomery County, Maryland, the suburbs of Washington, D.C., and she lost her life in May of 2001. This is video from the scene from back around that time, long before body camera videos existed. Police say someone came into her home and strangled her and beat her to death. Blunt force trauma was the official cause of her death. Her husband and also her co-worker found her dead inside the home. They came back to the house after she didn't show up for work. Initially, investigators pointed their fingers at Leslie's husband. His name was Carl, but people called him Sandy. Detectives were actually so confident that he was the one who did it, they tried to get him to confess in this interrogation just 22 days after his wife's murder.
I would love to be able to say you didn't do this. I really, honest to God, would. I'd like it to be some other here with a record of that kind of behavior. That's not the way this is playing out. And that's not the way it's going to play out. We all know who's responsible. It's just a matter of getting to the truth of it all and having you explain to us what drove all this. Give us a break. Give yourself a break. It's got to be a living nightmare. I mean, what are you getting, 1-2 hours sleep a night, maybe? Just out of sheer exhaustion. How long can you keep your job doing that? It's got to tell on you. People at work are wondering. Your family's wondering. Everybody's wondering. And they're reading the papers and they're not seeing anything about police picking up some stranger or something like that. They're all intelligent people. They don't have to be rocket scientists. They don't have to be police detectives to figure out where this is headed. Just talk to us about this, Andy. Get it over with, and start building, rebuilding. Don't wait until you kick every deal break out of the foundation that the whole house goes in. You need to rebuild. This is as low as it's going to get. And you're the one that decides which way it's going to go. And I'm just asking you to comprehend, understand all this, and what's going to happen. I don't know what more we can say, what more we can do. But there are things that will occur. It's like a runaway freight train. Can't stop it. Get all the advice in the world, cannot stop it from happening. Come on, Sandy, the inevitable.
Let me say this. I'll stay here all night with you guys and listen to you talk. But I repeat, I'm not saying anything unless my lawyer's here.
Sandy called for a lawyer, but he maintained his innocence and he was telling the truth. The biggest piece of evidence in this case that law enforcement had was DNA that was found underneath Leslie's fingernails that showed that she struggled with her killer. But they couldn't find anybody who matched that DNA. It did exclude Sandy as a suspect because he wasn't a match. After this, though, it appears this case went cold. Before we get back to this episode of On the Case, I need to take a moment and talk about our partner and sponsor, Morgan. QR code on your screen or click the link below. Leslie's daughter called police the next year, and she went into the station for an update, and this is what they told her.
Well, first of all, I guess you called me and you said that you wanted to come by and talk or so forth. So here we are.
Here we are.
Go ahead.
Oh, basically it's me. I haven't really had much contact with you guys. I was just wondering if what I should be doing or if there's like where things stand.
Well, we followed, a number of leads,
Mm-hmm.
in reference to the revelation some time ago, I guess towards the end of last summer, where we found some DNA material that looked like it was from someone else.
Mm-hmm.
Which, and as you know, we were focusing pretty strongly on your father at that point in time.
Right.
Given the facts and circumstances of the cases, we knew them at that time. And of course, when that came out, then we began to spread that out, because obviously there was someone else there or within the residence. In the course of that investigation, we haven't found a thing that would tie it.
Mm-hmm.
We've done a number of interviews with people who do burglaries, things like that, home invasion things. Because if your dad's not involved in this, it's got to be someone that would have a reason to be in the house or something like that. It was an uninvited guest or something. That, there's a number of scenarios we can play with, but that's basically what we're left with.
There were other suspects that Sandy suggested, people who he found to be odd or someone who might have had some sort of issue with his wife, but there were no arrests and no one matched that DNA until 2024. There was one person back in 2002 that a neighbor suggested might have something to do with Leslie's death. It was a former boyfriend of Leslie's daughter, Lauren. Police decided to revisit that tip. And they followed that ex-boyfriend to Dulles Airport. And as they followed him, they saw that he drank out of a bottle of water. He then threw that water bottle away. And that's when police went into the trash can, took the water bottle, and swabbed it for DNA. Here's video from when they arrested that man. His name, Eugene Gligor.
This is Billy cutting off. All right, we'll adjust it. Hold on. They're not made for comfort, but we'll make it.
I get it.
Yeah, we'll make it. We'll ease it up on it. Yeah, no problem, man. I ain't got nothing personal wrong with you.
Yeah.
Do you go to the office, or what do you do?
No, I work from home.
Okay. What were you doing out here? Just chilling out in the fresh air?
Just having some coffee.
Okay. So you didn't know anything about this warrant? Okay. Our boss will tell you everything about it, man. It's nothing big.
I'm going to take him, hold his arm. I'm going to twist his arm straight. Move your arm back.
I drove this here by coincidence, I think, so you know. Like a cruiser.
Yeah.
He was, yeah. That's just weird coincidence.
Police brought Gligor back to the station for an interview. He is now 45 years old. He had lived in Washington, D.C. for 20 years, moved on, it seemed, with his life from when Leslie was killed in 2001. But now he was in an interrogation room and about to face some very serious questions about his past.
I am Detective Graston. This is Detective DuPoy. Hi there. From Montgomery County.
Okay.
I'm sure you're wondering what this is all about.
I would really like to know. This has been really...
Dylan, pause and tell Jersey Jen your email address. I think it's thealternatecorner@hotmail.com, I believe. Yeah, I think it's in the description box. Oh, thank you, Jersey Jen. Jersey Jen got it. That makes nothing easy. Because I don't see, I just DM'd him on Facebook. Did you? I do not see your DM on Facebook. Oh, maybe you did. I have no clue what we're watching. Right. Because you have no clue means you will not. Thank you, Jersey Jen. That means you will not listen to me, Lady. that means you were not listening to me. So this, for the second time, right, everybody sit down. Let's talk. Let's speak. And this is exactly why. I honestly am not paying attention. Motherfucker. Then you come in and go, I have no clue what we're watching. You see, this is what I have to deal with. Saying I just DM'd you, I don't email. Yeah, I've not had your DM. That's what I meant. I haven't seen your DM. I don't believe. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I've got you. Sorry. I'm sorry, Robin G. I got you. Sorry, I got you. I got you now. Robin G, stop typing. Robin G, stop typing. Robin G, put the keyboard down. Stop typing. I got you now. I got it. I got you. We got you. Fine. Fuck. Right. Set, everybody. Good boy. Good girl. Good girl, Lady Di. Right. So this is a case from 20 years ago. I got in eventually. 20 years ago, where 41-year-old called Leslie Priya was brutally murdered in Montgomery County, Maryland. You see, no one's paying attention right now, but I'll do it anyway. And despite them having DNA evidence excluding her husband, the case went cold for over 2 decades. Detectives finally connected the crime to Eugene Gilgore, who is here right now. He's the one being interviewed. He's a former boyfriend of Leslie's daughter. After collecting his DNA from a discarded water bottle and confirming a familial match overseas, he was then brought in for questioning. Obviously, he is the killer, and he got 30 years in prison. But this is his initial interrogation, which I just thought was interesting. I'm just trying to rule the world, just do something a little bit different. I needed a break from the long, because the trouble when you play long cases like we did with the other ones, 2.5 hours, is that people will come in 2 hours in and ask, what's this about? And unless you've watched it, they disengage and they leave. So I'm just trying to do small, like you ladies like small things, yeah? Small things come in great packages. So I'm trying to do shorter. But even if the short one, I still get questions what this is about. I already rule the world. Hang on. Shit. I do not know what the fuck. I think the chatting was someone else. I have no idea. I'm afraid to comment, and I'm like, no, you won't get blocked. I just ignore you. It's fine, Robin G. You're on the ignore list. It's fine. You already rule the world. I feel like you guys rule the world, and I'm just a part of it. I'm just a part of the world. I just offer a platform, and you guys just do whatever fuck you want in chat. That's how I feel, which is not a bad thing. So, because I knew, right, the reason I said that, let's just confirm, the reason I told her, put the keyboard down, was because I knew, I clicked what you meant. I clicked what you meant. And I was like, I could see Robin G starting to boom, 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 and she's going to rage at me. And I knew that I'd misinterpreted it. So I was like, no. Oh. We don't have Modston Block either. No, you don't. I thought Sarah P was here today. She said she'd be here, but it's fine. She probably ended up going to jail to meet some of the convicts, because as we all know, Sarah P goes in and visits all the convicts on the weekends. I know, Lady Di, I know. I don't know what's going on either. Breathe in through the nose. Breathe out through your mouth. In through the nose. Out through the mouth. One more time. In through the nose. Out through your mouth. Yes. Okay. Right. It's hard. That's what she said. Usa, usa. Fine. Sweeney's in the house. Just press the fucking play for Christ's sake. It's hard. It's hard, Dennis, because these women are not even watching. They're not even paying attention. If we had... Oh, I'm not even going to say anything. Right, I'll press play. I know there's not... We're busy. Keep your chicks busy. I don't mind if people are busy and doing whatever. It's just when people go, what the fuck are you even doing? I'm like, I don't even know anymore. I don't even know anymore. Right. Do you know what? I'm done with that. I'm done with that one. Right. Hang on. Oh, shit. Wrong one. I hit the wrong one. Hit me, baby, one more time. My loneliness is killing me, and I must confess, I still believe. If I'm not with you, I lose my mind. Dennis Sweeney, one more time. Para. Right. Right, this one's now this one's more of a, this is Ohio. O-H-I-O. So this is right, this should be a good one, even though this is with Jesse Weber. Right. Here we go.
No, we're past that. This is called damage control. Okay? We know that you were involved. You shot him with the 22. I didn't. Yes, you did, right in the top of the head. I didn't. Okay, I've talked to killers before. I've talked straight up people that shot several people. They at least have balls to own it. And you don't. You don't.
An Ohio woman thought she'd plotted the perfect cover-up to the gruesome murder of her lover. She shot herself in the leg. She frantically called 911. She claimed she'd walked in on two men burglarizing their apartment, insisting it must have been them who murdered her boyfriend and wrapped up his body. But a masterful interrogation quickly revealed the disturbing truth. We are showing you the moment Deborah Frazier realized she was caught. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. Now 37-year-old Deborah Lynn Frazier of Zanesville, Ohio, is spending the rest of her life in prison after admitting to charges of murder with a firearm specification, tampering with evidence, and gross abuse of a corpse. And according to Muskingum County prosecutors, she tried to cover up her crimes by faking an armed home invasion, even shooting herself in the leg. Now, the prosecutor's office called her crime dramatic but unsuccessful. I think that's a appropriate characterization as we go through what happened here. So, Zanesville police, they were suspicious from the very start. When Frazier called 911 on August 10th, 2023, to report that she'd come home to check on her on-again, off-again boyfriend, Tom Waddell. And instead, she said she found two unknown men inside the apartment.
What's going on? I think someone was in the apartment. It was unlocked, and there's stuff everywhere, and I can't find my boyfriend, and his truck's here. And okay, ma'am, are you inside the apartment? Are you inside the apartment? I need you to back out of the apartment if you are. Come back out of the apartment if you're in there. Okay. All right. Come on back out of the apartment. Are you in the hallway now?
I'm trying to quietly get there. I don't know if someone's in here.
Okay. I'm going to stay on the phone with you, but I need you to back out of that apartment right now.
Oh no. I see someone.
Are you out? Did you... All units, I have an active home invasion. 3231 Sandhurst Drive, 3231 Sandhurst Drive. Active home invasion.
Oh my God, I'm shot.
Okay. Ma'am, what? He's what?
I've been shot.
Okay, you have or he has?
I have. I haven't even been able to find him yet.
Okay, did you get shot?
Yes.
Okay, all right, ma'am. Who shot you?
Someone in the mask. I don't know. I don't want to pay right now.
Units, I have shots fired, one person shot.
So EMTs, they rush to the scene and they find Frazier with that gunshot wound. They take her to the hospital. And according to a news release from prosecutors, quote, all officers on shift with the Zanesville Police Department responded. And that is when they found Tom's body. By the way, we definitely wanted to bring you this story. There's so many important points to address here. And I want to thank our sponsor, Upside, because it's with their support that we're able to produce. Officers reviewed security video from multiple nearby homes and businesses. They didn't. Miller discovered the body of Thomas Waddell in the bedroom, wrapped in trash bags, duct tape, and a comforter. At the scene, parts of the story immediately brought questions. Waddell's apartment was well kept and orderly. There were no indicators of drug use or drug sales, which accompany home invasions in almost all circumstances. The ransacking described by Frazier was closer to superficial mess making. Officers found photographs of Frazier and Waddell on the floor, torn up. Nothing of value appeared to be missing, including numerous firearms, all items likely to be stolen in a home invasion. See the problem immediately? And when officers reviewed security video from multiple nearby homes and businesses, they didn't see anyone fleeing from Tom's apartment. Authorities would eventually learn that the day before, August 9th, Frazier stood behind Tom as he sat in his recliner, aimed a .22 caliber pistol at the back of his head, and fired, executing him in his own living room. And it wouldn't be until the next afternoon that she called 911 to report this fictitious home invasion. During their investigation, officers who searched Frazier's iPhone uncovered something quite shocking, to say the least. She had another long-term on-again, off-again boyfriend, a man named John Anderson. According to the statement of facts, quote, upon learning that Frazier had another boyfriend, detectives Mitchell and Duvall located Anderson, who was shocked to discover that his on-again, off-again girlfriend of 10 years was living with another man. Anderson had been told by Frazier that she was a live-in nurse and that she was caring for Waddell, whom she had falsely told Anderson was a dementia patient. What? Now, as we often see in these criminal cases, this might not be a shock to you. The internet searches, right? Frazier's internet search history came back, and it came back to bite her. Court documents indicate that these are just some of her searches, like worst place to get hit in the head. What does .22 ammo look like? How to unlock the hammer on a revolver. How to know what ammo your gun uses. gun safety, how to load a revolver pistol. And crucially, she also looked up, how long does GSR stay on skin? You know, gunshot residue. So Fraser's hands, they did test positive for GSR, gunshot residue. So detectives say she ended up changing her story. Detectives interviewed Fraser from her hospital bed and let her paint herself into a corner by telling them again what had happened. So then she recounts that she wanted some space from Tom. So she called up John Anderson to pick her up, telling detectives he was a friend.
So I just walked down that way just because sometimes walking helps clear my head.
Right. Definitely understand that. Going for a nice walk always helps out. How far did you walk and where did you walk?
Finally, someone sensible in chat. Hello, Lou. Hello, Noodles Mama, as well. I just see you coming in. Oh my God, Lou, you saved me because these motherfuckers in chat, they are pushing my buttons right now. Oh, this is an Ohio woman who allegedly is shot and killed her husband. Now, I'll be honest with you. If where did Lady Di say something here? Well, sensible in the sense of, yeah, you're right, but sensible in the sense of what these girls are like today. They are on one today. They are on one today. Right, what did she say? Right, Lady Di says something here, and I don't remember what she said. That's fine, Jersey Chad. Right, did she shoot a pew pew at a PP? She shot his PP. If she shot his PP and his PP, like if you shot my PP, right? If you shot my dick, I can tell you now, right? Kill me. I don't want to live. Just if, like what the guy said earlier on about, like the officer said to the other guy, if you missed it, the officer said to the guy, watch where you put your gun because you could shoot your dick off. If you shoot your dick off, end it there. Like you said, oh, you could bleed out. Happy days, bleed it out. You cannot go without a dick. So, what if it's just left nut? Fine. No, that's fine. You can do without. You can live with one nut. One nut's fine. It's anyone have HAR number to complain about? What's my HR number? So one nut's fine, but if you shoot someone's dick off, yes, she shot the other head. But what I was saying is, they said about PP and stuff like that. So, but the other video that we watched earlier, the police told him, "Don't shoot. Be careful, you don't shoot your PP off." I was just answering the question, saying, if I shot my PP, my dick, then I'd rather bleed out. Why would you want to live? What's the point? You know, why? You know, but in this occasion, I think Robin G and Lady Di just got dirty minds, and they've gone to the other head instead of a shoulder head. But she allegedly shot him on the head. So, but yeah, if you shoot me on PP, let me bleed out. Thank you. I think most men would say the same. She should be wearing a bra. Yes, I imagine so. I don't think they could in the CG. I don't think they could. Commend you. I don't think they could. Not with the sensations and stuff like that. Not with sensation and everything like that. If they could, if they said to me, "Oh, what size was it originally?" I'd be like, "Oh, probably 12." So I do not believe this for a second. No, PP's not. I do not believe this for a second. I know you're taking the piss now. Lauren Bobbitt, her husband turned into a porn star after she cut her off. I have a friend that has one that. Several people only have one that, actually. Yeah. She went Bobbitt on him. I mean, you fucking assholes. You would no way you feel the same. No way. No way. You'd never have any satisfaction. I mean, I would feel like a woman feels. Like you wouldn't have satisfaction. So it's why. Do you know what I mean? I don't want to feel like a woman during sex. Do you know what I mean? Fucking hell. I do not know who Lorena Bobbitt is. I have zero clue who she is. Or he, if it's a male. They would take some of your intestines and make a new pee-pee, but you need get stiff. Jeepers. And boyfriend has one nut, but that was way later than me. He had, yeah, normally if you got cancer, yes. You know. Are you serious, Dylan? Yes, I don't know who it is. Cut off Wayne Bobblett's cough. What's the name again? Lorena Bobbitt. Lorena. Lorena Bobbitt images. She's old, right? Okay, old. And John and Lorena Bobbitt. Well, it's a criminal case. Lorena severed. Oh shit! Lorena severed her husband John's penis. Okay, she's a psycho. Show me a woman who's not. Show me a woman that's not a psycho. I bet you can't. Hang on then. Right, let's. Let me make it bigger. That's what she said. Oh, yeah. Bam, ba, ba, ba. Just in case there's other people out there that don't know who this is. We're an American couple married in. Oops. Let me bring it over here. No, I don't want it there. I want it there. I want that there. Let me move it over. Hang on, people. Right. Where the fuck is this going that way for? Right. Formerly Lorena Bobbitt, born May 15, 1969, were an American couple married in, or I find one wherever. Lorena severed her husband's John's penis on June 23rd, 1993 at their home. Now, this makes sense. This makes sense. What did I say? Fucking Virginia. Virginia, yeah? Surprise, surprise, Virginia. No frigging surprise. Lady Di country. Where all the psychos and uneducated live. Fucking. So basically, Lorena is Lady Di, essentially. That's what that is. Lorena is Lady Di. Is that Virginia where Virgin came from? Because he can't have sex anymore. So they said called it Virgin. Stated in the court hearing that after coming home that evening, her husband had, RA'd her, raped her after he went to sleep. She got out of bed and went to the kitchen for a drink of water. She then grabbed an 8-inch Ginsu, what the fuck, carving knife, jeepers Christ, on the kitchen counter, returned to their bedroom, pulled back the sheets, and cut off his penis. Motherfucker. Oh! Oh! I mean, just imagine it. After this, Lorena left the apartment with a severed appendage and drove away in her car after a length of time driving and struggling to steer with one hand due to holding the penis. Why the fuck? She threw the penis out a window into a roadside field on Maplewood Drive. She eventually stopped and called 911, telling them what she had done and where the penis could be found. John's penis was found after an exhaustive search, and after being washed with antiseptic and packed in saline ice, it was reattached in the hospital where he was treated. The operation took 9.5 hours. John went on to star in 2 pornographic films in the 1990s. And what the fuck? And stated in 2018 that his penis is back to normal. John also went on to accumulate a record of serious abuse allegations and some. Right, what? None of this makes sense. None of this makes sense. None of this makes sense. None of it. None of this makes sense. Because, first of all, right, if somebody does that to me, right, and they find it, and so somebody chops my dick off and she runs away and throws it, and then they find it and bring her over, first thing I'm saying to them is, where's the other half? Did you find the other half? That'll confuse them, but I would, if they're going to reattach it, I want an extension. Jimmy, I would want an extension. So I'd be like, if you can't find it, hey, you gotta make one. Because that's just too small. You gotta take advantage of these situations. So they sewn it back on, and it worked, and he starred in porno movies. How? Like, how? Hippie chick's been watching them. Oh, fuck. Yeah, well, that does not surprise me. But how does he have an erection? Do you know what I mean? All the sensitive bits have gone. They make them out of the skin. So I want an extension then. I would say, look, you get back out there, even though there isn't. I would pretend that she's chopped it in half. Just, they come back with that, and I'd be like, oh, no, there's more. It's more like that. Or it's more like that. She cut into 4 pieces. So this little tiny thing you're about to put on me, it was bigger than that, I promise you. It was 4 times as big. The nerves recombine over time. So what did she get then? She was arrested on June 23rd, and she told police, he always has orgasms and he doesn't wait for me ever to... A dog found it. There you go, Rhonda. I'd be like, the fucking dog swallowed it, the bastard. Give it back to me, doggy. So hang on. He always has orgasms. And he doesn't wait for me ever to have orgasms. He's selfish. He just sounds like a man. During the trial, the Bobbits revealed details of their volatile relationship, blah, blah, blah. Okay. John was later acquitted of marital sexual assault by a jury of 9 women and 3 men. He gave multiple versions of what had happened. That evening question related to various types, blah, blah, blah. After 7 hours of deliberation, the jury found Lorena not guilty by reasons of insanity caused by an iris. What the fuck? So, hang on a minute. This woman chopped his dick off and got found not guilty by reasons of insanity. And she got 45 days evaluation period at Central State Hospital, Petersburg, after which she was released. So she was 45 days in a mental institution for evaluation, and then she was released. That's crazy. Aftermath, John, after the incident, John attempted to generate money from his renown by forming a band, The Severed Parts. What a fucking idiot. The Severed Parts. Oh my God. To pay his mounting medical and legal bills, although the band was unsuccessful and failed to generate enough money. In September 1994, he appeared in the adult film John Wayne's Bobbit Uncut with Hippie Chick in another attempt to make money. In 1996, he appeared in another adult film, Frankenpenis, also known as John Wayne's Bobbit Frankenpenis with Hippie Chick, starring Hippie Chick version 2. After the attack and acquittal, it was revealed that John was the father of a son, Andrew Williams, born in 1992 to Beatrice Williams of Niagara Falls, New York. She had been in a romantic relationship with John that ended in May 1992. In 1994, John was charged with striking Christina Elliott, 21, exotic dancer. John appeared on the World WWE, fine, wherever, probation for his role. In 2024, John was hospitalized again. In 2024, John said that he had his toes amputated as a result of toxic something, which he speculated was results of exposure to toxic waters. Lorena, after trial, was attempted to keep a low profile and reverted to her use of a maiden name, Gallo, Lorena Gallo. She was appeared on CBS early show where she talked about life since the incident. In the interview, she says she had a long-term relationship with a man called Dave. But how can you be in a relationship with her? How can anyone ever be in a relationship with this woman? So although Lorena told Oprah Winfrey in April 2009 that she had no interest to talk to John, they appeared together on the show with The Insider in May 2009. It was the first meeting between them since they divorced. Oh, I just can't. I mean, these fucking numpties. These numpties. That is just ridiculous. I mean, I never knew about that story. So she chops his dick off, and she then gets married. And she's got more children. I mean, he's no way. How can he do it though? I mean, there must be a way. I mean, yeah, there must be a way. I mean, fuck. I could never. You meet a girl, like, obviously, right? The process is you meet a girl, you text back and forward, wherever you send nudes, just like wherever you do. That's great. That's all good, whatever. You don't need to ask her if she's a psycho. Because obviously she is. Any woman is a psycho. But you should be, you're going to have to ask every woman now, would you chop a man's dick off, or have you ever chopped a man's dick off? There's a new layer to add into when you ask them questions, when you're texting back and forth. Have you ever chopped a man's dick off? I know you're a psycho, but how psychotic are you? There's levels to how psycho a woman is. Are you just normal psychotic, or are you fucking, let's get the knives out and start chopping dicks up psychotic? That's what I would want to know from now on, I think. How much was psycho are you? Because it's not even, like, also, she chopped it off, held it, and drove, or the other way around. I'm not sure I can sleep tonight now. How and why did we get into this subject? Wieners in a blanket. I'm hungry as well. I'm not eating, so I'm also hungry. But this is like making me wince a little bit. But do you think then that they can obviously they can save everything, I suppose? But would they? Right, hang on. Let's have a look here. Is dick extensions a thing you can get via an operation? Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. So, dick extensions are a thing you can get via surgery. Penis enlargement surgery, also known as phalloplasty, something designed to increase the size or girth of the penis. This can involve various techniques, including fat transfer and ligament release, aimed at achieving specific goals, such as lengthening or girth enhancement. Cleveland Clinic. Right. I knew I saw the deal that you could extend it, but like I didn't think they would offer it. Do you know what I mean? I've never looked into it, you know. So surgery to make it look bigger, fine. Who needs to have penis enlargement surgery? So being able to people who have this surgery, this is what I was looking at. People with these conditions often seek surgery to restore a functional penis. These functions include being able to urinate standing up, being able to have penetrative sexual intercourse. Why else would we want to have a penis enlargement? In most cases, right. So this is the treatment details. What happens before penis enlargement procedures? Questions like, are you healthy enough for anesthesia and surgery? Yes. Have you been through any required psychological examinations? No. Do you understand all of the risks of the procedures? Do you smoke or use tobacco? Are you circumcised? Do you take any medications that may interfere? Do you have active diabetes? Have you had previous pelvic surgeries? No, Mum's not watching. So what happens during penis enlargement procedures? There are different types of procedures used to make penises appear bigger. However, there are a few methods that work reliably well to increase penis size or length. Marketing materials will often use misleading before and after photos to draw in potential clients. Commonly performed procedures include ligamentalis, suspensory ligament that connects your penis to your pubic bone is surgically cut. The flaccid penis hangs lower and seems longer. Penis enlargement using a autologous fat. A healthcare provider moves fat using, I got enough fat, liposuction, then injects that fat into your penis to increase the circumference. So I got loads of excess fat. I could probably fucking share it. Do you know what I mean? Penis enlargement using dermal fillers, implantation of the pneuma device, surgical removal of some fat pad. The fatty tissue surrounding the penis is surgically removed for when men with a buried penis. This doesn't increase the size of the tissue around it and reveal the true length of the penis. Depending on which type of procedure, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Risks and benefits. There are several risks or cons. So having a bad reaction to anesthesia, scarring or inflammatory reaction, needing additional surgery that may lead to making the penis shorter. Fucking hell, can't get much shorter. Having a bend or kink in a new penis shape due to scarring, loss or sensation of pain in your penis, erectile dysfunction, getting an infection, dissatisfaction with results, penis is not as big as you expected. What are the advantages of the procedure? Some procedures do result in increase in penis length and girth. If you have reasonable goals and expectations of the procedure you choose, then you may feel more confident and self-assured than before. Okay. Okay, so let's see what price it is then. We'll go to good old Turkey, because Turkey does everything. So Turkey. Okay, between 3,000 and 6,000 euros. Hang on, so here's one here. Penis enlargement in Turkey. Results. The typical enlargement ranges from 1 to 2 inches. It's crucial to identify if you are a suitable candidate. Okay. So if you go for the length, it's normally around 2 inches. If you go for girth, it's between 1 and 2 inches. Recovery time. First 5 days in Turkey before you can fly home. So, oh yeah, I have, Katie. Yes, shaved. Oh, it's not performed in Turkey. Okay. So it does not affect sensation. Okay. Oh shit, no, we don't want to go into that side. Are you over 18? Yeah, let's get out of that one. Oh, you penis erections. Okay. I mean, this stream today is fucked, isn't it? There's not going to be much done today. Yeah, between 3. Okay. Turkey procedure. Let's have a look. It just said between 3,000 and 6,000 euros. Oh, yeah. So the average cost of penis enlargement can range between 3,700 euros to 8,800 euros. The cost in the US is between $7,000 and $20,000. Cost in the UK is $5,000 to $15,000. Cost in Australia is $10,000 to $25,000. So that's why it's a little bit cheaper. So best penile enlargement surgeon in Turkey is a Dr. Ali Kem Oktay. So they've got a picture of him. He's highly respected, apparently. Doesn't say Mexico. Don't worry, Spacey. I'm not. I'm fine as it is. I am fine. So. Right. So can I just also rectify that the whole reason we're here is because of you in chat, all of you in chat. Go and look up Lorena Bobbitt. Look, now look, we're fucking talking about John and hippie chick and their pornos. Now I wish I didn't know about this fucking Lorena Bobbitt. Now I'm scared shitless. Now we're looking at penis extensions. Oh, for fuck's sake. Dennis Sweeney's fucking switched off, right? He's left the chat. He's like, I'm done with all this. Dennis, he's gone. He does not like this sort of thing. So, oh, I'm done as well. I think I am done. 5 hours. I'm done. I'm hungry. I'm hungry now. Doing the Kama Sutra next. Who's that, Robin? Tijuana is a place to go for cheap surgery. I don't know who you are speaking of right now. Oops. She was a lesbian. She's trans now. The guy. No idea who that is. Robin G. He'll put in on his dating applications contact only if you've never. That's true. I'm glad Erin Hack's not here because she'll be doing my dating profile. Can you imagine contact only if you have never chopped a peanut? It'll be. Do you know what? When you meet a girl and you ask, obviously you're a psycho, and they go, I'm not a fucking psycho. Case in point, you're a fucking psycho. I just want to know what level of psycho you are. Because there are levels to being psychos. Do you know what I mean? Being a psycho is just normal. Like, if you're a normal psycho, then it's like you're the same as any other woman. It's fine. But if you build up to it, the top bit is, do you cut off dicks? That anything below that, we can deal with. I'm so glad I didn't miss this stream. It didn't disappoint. That's not what she normally says, J-Mark. How long can I make my pee-pee? This is ridiculous. How the fuck? How do we even get to this stage? But not the one we want. I can't do anymore. I'm done with it. I've done 5 hours today. I'm done. I'm tired already. I generally haven't eaten. I've only had a couple of slices of toast today. almost anything for a green card. Yes, there's limits. If you chop dicks off in their sleep, then I'll give up my green card. I'll thank you, but no thank you. No thank you. I'll stay in the UK. Thank you very much. We're all just psychos. The man makes us either less or more psycho. That's true. That's what I mean. You get it. Any woman says they're not a psycho, I'm like, you literally are one of the bigger psychos if you think that. So it's been intriguing. You know, I like the way we've just gone today. It was funny though that as soon as we were onto this, we literally lost half the stream, the viewers. That's when you know it's a topic that we maybe shouldn't be covering. But fuck my life. And you know, I blame Dana, I blame the mods. What can I, you know? Back tomorrow with Grandma Gotti. Yeah, it shouldn't be long now though, lady Katie. It shouldn't be long now. It's the defense are taking over tomorrow. So they're taking over tomorrow. So I can't see him being. We're done by the end of the week, I think. I came back to my food. I'm mad. What mod? I know. As I say, they all took a weekend off. They took it literally. Right. It's not that I want to end the stream. It's just more of a. I've not eaten anything, and I'm cranky now, and even more cranky now. I've seen penises and stuff like that. That's true, Jersey Jen. That's true. Having the mods here is worse because they normally egg you on. See you later, Katie. Right. I think we can end it there. I'm gonna have to put this stream into private because if you just found my channel and you went and watched this, it's why doesn't your channel grow? Why doesn't it, you know, prosper? Just fucking watch it and watch the fucking chat. Watch the chat get me into trouble all the time. Your dog was eating food. I was like, why are you pissed off about your food? Is it cold now? See you, Rhonda. I don't care what they think alike. Lady, I can't type for shit. Right. I'm tired. I was up early this morning. I didn't not sleep well last night. I was up early. I had to take my niece to work. And it's now 7 p.m. here. I've not had any food except for a couple of slices of toast for lunch. I need to get some food down me. I'm going to get some cracker and cheese and a bowl of cereal, I think. Because the other option I got is, I shit you not, is sausages. Because the sausages are there ready for me to eat. But I can't eat them now. Right, everybody. I love most of you. You know that. And I shall see you tomorrow, 8:30 Eastern, 1:30 UK time. Go get a hot tub. I will, Lou. I will. I am going to get my cereal, Alpen, and some Jacob's crackers, bit of butter, and a bit of cheese on it. I feel it. I'm feeling it today. So, right, everybody. Love you all, or most of you, and yeah, see you tomorrow. Take care. Right. See you later. Ole, 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 ole. Erin hack, 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 ole. Erin hack, 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 ole. Let's go, Erin hack, 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 ole. Erin hack, 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 ole.